And also Klaus Aya, if you're there, do let us know how you went. If you took part in this power manifestation, let us know how you went. All right. So if you're still sharing, please go ahead. You can keep sharing. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the verification stage. Yes. As you can see.
Yes. So as you can see, it's a Batu Cave in Malaysia, and where you can see the tall. This is the longest, the tallest statue of Lord Muruga, Subramanya. You can. This is the tallest statue in the world. So it's in Malaysia. You can see behind the people are actually going up and also coming down. There's a gopuram down through the. It's like a gateway, and you can see it's a huge mountain. It's a huge mountain, and so quite tourist place. And you can see trees. You can see temple. You can see people. You can, and of course because it's the temple area and nature area, forest, and mountain. So you'll have that peace and the bliss kind of feeling, definitely. So let's go through the sharings.
Yes. So when May shares green, red. So we definitely have green. There's the trees. There's also green on the stairway. So you can see the stairway. There is some green there. Red. There's red on the stairway as well. So yes, Ma. Gentle feeling. So I guess the slope of the stairway itself you might interpret as a gentle incline. Trees, forest. Yes, we have lots of trees somewhere out towards the forest. Leaves. Yes, we have leaves on the trees. Water. So being a temple, there's a water body. We don't actually see the water in this picture, but there would be a water body. And birds. Again, we can't see the birds, but they would definitely be there. It's a beautiful scene. It's a
Yes.
beautiful natural place where birds would naturally
Be there, yes.
So
for
yes,
sure, yes.
thank you very much for sharing mine.
And
Congratulations for
for
manifesting.
manifesting the power. See, again and again, remember that it's not just about seeing the pictures. Of course, when you're seeing the picture, manifesting it, it gets excitement. You know that you are manifesting, but it's not just about that. Moment you start manifesting through the, again, remember this is the power of third eye. You know that Paramashiva exists and he is alive and manifesting through you. So go on manifesting the power and break the limitation. It is, Science says freedom is already there, enlightenment is already there. We just have to break our bondage. We just have to break our limitations. So go on breaking your limitations, go on breaking your bondages, and ultimately you'll be in the oneness with Paramashiva.
All right, now let us get ready for the second round of this power manifestation. So requesting once again, participants, please put on your eye bands or your eye coverings. So whatever you are using, please make sure that you put them on now. So please put on your eye bands, your eye cover. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a moment and unclutch. So unclutch from any thoughts, any worries, any fears. Unclutch from time. Unclutch from any pressures. Anything from the outside world. Let us just unclutch from everything inside and out. Just sit relaxed in restful awareness and unclutch from everything, both inside and out. Just become a witness to everything. Again and again, come back to this space of unclutching. Anytime a thought, a worry, an impossibility comes up, just observe. Don't entertain it. Just observe and let it go back down. Come back to the space of unclutching. Now let us move our awareness to the Ananda Ganda, the inner space, the area just below the heart center. This is our inner space, our Ananda Ganda. Let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda. Just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. So now just feel the love and compassion, the infinite joy, bliss, just radiating throughout your entire body. Feel Swamiji's superconscious energy flow throughout your entire body, reaching out to every single cell in your body. Every one of the trillions of cells in your body, feeling alive, rejuvenated, energized. Just feel them jump with excitement. Feel the warmth throughout your entire body. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. And from this space of oneness, let us now move our gaze to the third eye. Just gently, just like you would look at a flower. Don't concentrate, just lightly gaze at the third eye. And now look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection, a cord of energy. Feel that energy buzzing in your third eye. Just feel your third eye buzzing with superconscious energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now manifest the power of third eye vision. Just be aware of any images, any visualizations in your third eye. That is the images now being displayed for you. So let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids and open your eyes. And take a moment to share what Swamiji revealed to you through the third eye. Yes, you can go ahead and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. And remember, whenever you manifest the powers, it raises your frequency and your engagement with life becomes dynamic. You are becoming more active because the more you take responsibility, you start manifesting more powers. And you start causing others' reality, you start causing your own reality. And that's how the more and more you are able to manifest the powers as well.
Yes, we have some sharings. We have Sri Mahasharabeshwara that says, I saw mountains, flowers, and something white. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ian.
And we have where when me shares white statue, firelight, my body is getting hot. Okay, this is your feeling sharing. Thank you.
Thank you very much for sharing, Mel.
All right, Ma Sara, Ma Parabrahma Surupini, Ma Amritavandini, Shu Weeping, Kali Wang. Let us share what was revealed to you, Ma. And let us know if you have actually taken part also in the manifestation. And also requesting all the persons on YouTube. Let us know if you have taken part and manifested the power. We are attending to each of your comments. So in YouTube, Sri Haran Natarajan has shared hi. Yes, Sri Haran, if you have taken part, you can go ahead and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. All right, so let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we had projected.
Yes, so as you can see, we see a number of sadhus just on the edge of a river. So this is actually part of Kumbh Mela in India. So we can see very colorful images. We see the sun reflecting off the surface of the river itself. We can see perhaps smog or fog in terms of the buildings in the background. And yes, the water looks very, very stable, very flat. No waves. So yes.
Yes, in fact, it looks Varanasi, Kasi, and especially when this is river is there, it's going to be Ganga and river. So it is Ganga river actually, and the sadhus are having their meal, and there are lots of colors in the whole picture itself. Lots of color. All right. So we have Sri Shabesha shares, I saw mountains, flowers, and something white. It's filled with white within the clouds, the reflection of the sun, and quite white as well, and some mountains. Not sure if mountains are there and flowers. And it is temples, mostly the Varanasi Ghat. So flowers, maybe it's not visible in the picture, but definitely flowers will be there for sure.
I think we can see some petals maybe on the floor. Some petals of flowers or something resembling petals of flowers on the floor. All right, and we have Ma Wei Wen Mei that shares white, statue, firelight, and yes. So white, we have a lot of white. So we have from the clothing, the beards, and the hair of the sadhus. We have looks like the steps behind, and some of the ground is white. Some of the buildings in the background is white, and the sun reflecting off the surface of the river of Ganga is also white. We have white clouds that we see. So there is a lot of white. Statue. So being Varanasi, there will be a lot of statues, a lot of temples. We don't see one in this picture, or at least we can't make one out in this picture itself. But statues will be there, lots of temples around. And firelight. So we don't have a firelight. We don't see a firelight. We have the sun itself, and we have the color, yellowish, kavi color that we have on the sadhus that are wearing. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. All right. So with this, let's get ready to enter into today's theme itself. And today's theme is on bhakti, to experience ecstasy and being in love. So Swami says that the best thing Paramashiva can give to the world is bhakti. Bhakti is beyond enlightenment. With bhakti, anything you have or you don't have does not matter. And without bhakti, anything that you have or you doesn't have, even then it doesn't matter. So it's a little tricky, but we'll be entering into the more depth of the bhakti. There have been many masters. Just through the love, through the bhakti, they have taken people to the ultimate states of ecstasy. Being in just being the joyous, being the joy and in the bhakti, they establish themselves in the ultimate bliss, ultimate ecstasy. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the power of bhakti. So this will be, and so today itself, the whole theme will be on the bhakti. So let's get introduced to it. Please come to the space of listening. Let's
In Bhagavad Gita, 6th chapter, Dhyana Yoga, 7th verse. Chitatmana prashantasya paramatma samahitaha sitoshna sugadukhyeshu tatamanaapamanayoho. Translation: the one who has conquered the self, who has attained tranquility, the Supreme is already reached. Such a person remains in this state in happiness or distress, heat or cold, honor or dishonor. I'll give you the new translation also. The one who has subdued his self made out of patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains centered, whether in a cold or warm atmosphere, whether he is in a pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or is dishonored. Understand? Bhagavan is giving you a powerful technique. He is using a beautiful word, Sitoshna Samadukkeshu. Sita and Ushna, warm or cold, attacks you from outside skin. Sugha or Dukkha attacks you from inside skin. Understand? When you are feeling warm or cold, just sit and see what is happening outside your skin all over the body. Without branding, just see what is going on, how I feel. Don't name it as a cold or warm, pain or suffering. Just look. Something is going on. Let me see what happens, how that feeling touches my skin. After that, how the skin is processing that information, and how I am getting agitated or irritated for no reason. How I am responding to it. Why should I get agitated or irritated? Let's see how the nature responds to it. Sit with deep passions. In one day, you will master cold. Cold will not affect you anymore. Same way heat. Do panchatapas, make a fire circle. It is very easy. Your height should be the diameter of the circle. That is the law. Your height is the diameter of the circle. Make the fire circle and sit. You will slowly start feeling the heat and it will increase within half an hour. Then just see what is going on in your skin. In 2 days you will master warm. Both will not be painful. Then come to the next level of experiment. When you are feeling unpleasant, just see unpleasantness is nothing but cold or warm which is working from inside the skin. If you look near the chest area, it will start from inside the skin is being attacked. Warm and cold, heat and cold attacks you from outside skin. Pleasantness or unpleasantness attacks you from inside the skin. Sit with that. You don't need to find the situation. Already you have enough unpleasantness. Just sit with that unpleasantness. How it is attacking you from inside skin. What exactly you are feeling. Without labeling, just see. In 2 days, you will realize there is no such thing as unpleasantness other than your own decision to be in unpleasantness. Same way pleasantness. When you are in joy, happy, just sit and watch. What is this? What is this pleasantness? Why it feels so expanded inside? Feel from your skin, inside the skin. You will master that state also. So pleasant or unpleasant attacks you from inside the skin. Heat or cold attacks you from outside skin. But both heat or cold, pleasant or unpleasantness, all four has no life independently from your will. Understanding this is being centered on the supreme state. Please understand, your will gets contaminated when it connects itself with these four. Fortunately, these four has no independent existence. If your will does not support it, man who has realized it by experimenting with it is established in supreme state. He is called Paramatma Samahita, equivalent to the supreme consciousness. Such a simple, straightforward thing I tell you. Just try today. Once you realize, even with first thing, see, today you try with a cold. The moment you realize the cold is not giving you any more suffering, you will have confidence to work with heat. Then work with heat. Do Panchatapas. Maybe 1 hour. 1 hour is more than enough. 2 days. If it is not happening in 2 sessions, just do 2-3 days, that's all. You will have confidence now. Wow, we won the second game. Then go for the third. Sit with unpleasantness. Don't change the sequence. Cold is to grass, easy. Once you win there, you will have confidence to do next. Little subtle, the heat. Then you will have confidence next with the unpleasantness. Then you will have confidence to do with the pleasantness. Once you master that all these four does not have an independent life over you other than your will's support. See, when you sit and start analyzing, you will understand. It suddenly disappears because the moment you analyze, your will stops supporting this aspect of life. You support the cold and cold-related diseases in confusion. You support heat and heat-related diseases in confusion. You support unpleasantness and unpleasantness-related diseases in confusion. You support pleasantness and pleasantness-related activities in confusion. So when you sit and see what is really happening, with the passiveness and passions, suddenly you realize, without your will, all four does not have independent life. Shadow does not have independent life without the existence of light and object. It is the mixture of light and object creates shadow. The sufferings of cold, heat, sufferings of pleasantness, unpleasantness, everything happens by the mixture of your will and confusion. If the light is switched off, no shadow. If the object is removed, no shadow. If the confusion is removed or if the will is removed, there is no agitation or disturbance by cold, warm, pleasant, unpleasantness. I tell you, man is a fool, asking for cold when it is hot, asking for hot when it is cold, always asking what is not. Try this four process. In such a simple way, you can be centered on what Bhagavan calls Paramatma Samahitaha, centered on pure unclutching. See, we are responsible for making Krishna alive. Come on, 4 days. Only 2 hours a day. Come in the evening. Learn this and go. And there is no risk in this. If you sit with a heater or a air condition, even the risk of Panchatapas is not there. I told Panchatapas because that is the way I was brought up. You guys don't even need to bother about the Panchatapas. Fire. Even in fire you may say, no, there is a risk. What risk is there anyhow? These fellows, everything is a risk. If your time is not right, even by drinking milk you will die. If your time is right, even the poison, if you drink, you will vomit it. Even your attempt to commit suicide, you will not be able to be successful. Anyhow, with a heater or cold, AC, you can control the heat or cold. What is the risk? Unpleasantness and unpleasantness. Try. I tell you, this can get people out of all mental disorders and psychological disorders. I have done this. That is why I am telling you. I have done this during my tapas time, my tapas period. I'll go and sit in the hill during the daytime in the sun, just with one towel, the hip, work on that heat. How the heat does not touch me. Then in the night I'll sit in the hill itself. It will be really cold. And see how the cold does not work on the system. Then I'll fight with Raghupati Yogi. That is the only thing which will be unpleasant for me. See, my whole life, Only relationships I know is this Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal, these few saints, sadhus. Never even once I felt psychologically connected to the blood family. So if I have to have some unpleasant moments, I'll go and fight with him. Some ideological fight. Raghupati Yogi is Yogi and Kuppammal is Vedanti. Between these two, there will be a huge fight. Ideological fight. Here body first, here mind first. And if I wanted to create fight with a Raghupati Yogi, I'll take up all the arguments of Kuppammal. If I want to fight with Kuppammal, I'll take all the arguments of Raghupati Yogi. But I tell you guys, these two have made me so rich in the spiritual knowledge. God, the wealth they added to me, only now I am realizing. And same way, when I want to experience that pleasantness, I'll take my Ramakrishna's photo and keep it in front of me and fan him. And there's a beautiful, very sweet story of Ramakrishna sung by one devotee. It's called Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi. And in English it is called, and the book has been translated, The Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. That's a very beautiful book. It is not factual. See, the Ramakrishna's biography, he wrote it more poetic way. He does not bother much about facts. He has not changed the facts. He is not telling lies. But he is singing in a very beautiful, sweet way that, oh, who came as Rama and Krishna, you came as Ramakrishna, but this time you did not steal and do all these naughty things of Krishna. But you are not so polite like Rama also. So from the beginning, with that feeling that Ramakrishna is an incarnation, the devotee has sang about Sri Ramakrishna. It's a very beautiful book. Still I can repeat it. It's I think 1000-page book in Bengali verse form. I can repeat the whole thing by heart. Jai Jai Ramakrishna Vanja Kalpataru, Jai Jai Bhagavan Jagatir Guru, Jai Jai Ramakrishna Ishta Goshtikan, Jai Jai. It goes. Sobaya Sarani Renu Mageye Adam. We just have the book. I can repeat the whole 1000-page. I can continue even now. It goes on and on and on. It's a very beautiful, very juicy, sweet, loving way of Ramakrishna's biography described. That's one of the best things with which I experienced highest pleasantness. I'll have a small Singhasan and Ramakrishna's photo, and I have a small fan. Fanning him, I'll sit and sing these whole verses. And I have this book in the hand. Whole day I'll be sitting, and there's a tune to chant that. I'll sit and chant. One great elderly sadhu in Ramakrishna Mission, his name is Nandanandaji. He used to, I have seen him sitting and singing this verse with the tears in joy. And I picked up the habit from him only. I'll sit every day with him. He suffered with little deafness. So I served him, taking him to the doctor and taking care of him when he was old. He was a sadhu from Andhra, very sweet sadhu. So I used to sit and chant this. I picked up this habit from him. I listened to him very attentively, and actually I learnt Bengali reading. So if I chant that book one day, it will take full day to chant 1000-page. At least next 2 months, I will feel that I am in that heaven, and whole body will be sweet and pleasant, that whole throat will be filled with sweetness. Because it is the whole, his whole biography is chanted, the created, sung with so much of love, without being much bothered about the facts. It's a Purana of Sri Ramakrishna. So this Sadhu Nandananda Swami, he was about to die. As a tradition, when you are about to die, you have to give your whole, whatever you have, to the person who served you. It's a tradition. So this Sadhu suddenly said, I am going to die tomorrow. Guru Maharaj has appeared. What will I give you? I said, you don't need to give me anything. You are a sadhu, that's enough. You bless me. Then he said, I accumulated one thing in my life. The biggest wealth I accumulated is, whenever I read this Sri Sri Ramakrishna Bundi, I go to Samadhi, an ecstasy. I give you this Bhava Samadhi as my gift. He gave me. And I tell you, after that, whenever I read that book, God, and that sweetness, it's as if his 60, 70 years of tapas has entered into me. If you read some book 60, 70 years and be in the ecstasy, that whole bhava, the depth of the bhava, that whole depth of emotion has entered into my system, I could feel that same emotion just by his blessing. He said, I give you this gift of Bhava Samadhi. You take it. Because now it won't be useful anymore for me. See, once you leave the body, even your Bhava Samadhi will not stay with you. Only the Nirvikalpa Samadhis will stay with you. Less than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, anything you accumulated is not useful anymore for you. The English spelling is P-U-N-K-T-I. In English, the book is translated as A Portrait of Sri Ramakrishna. Maybe one day I'll sit and chant for you guys. It's my personal spiritual practice, which I did for quite a long time. Some of my personal spiritual practice I never shared with you guys. This Ramakrishna Bunti. And same way, Chandi. Chandi is the Devi Mahatmyam. I'm a great Sakta. So I'll sit and chant Chandi. Devi Mahatmyam is 700 sloka. And Lalita Sahasranama and Trisadi. There are some 6-7 books related to Chandi. Devi Upanishad and all that put together. That will take one day, full one day if you chant. That I will chant with this bell. The same book in Bengali. These all used to be my entertainment. Anyhow, whether it is a heat or cold, pleasantness or unpleasantness, work with it. I tell you, even this pleasantness is not ultimate. Understand that. What I received from that Swami Nandananji is not ultimate. He himself can't take it when he is dying. That is why he gave it to me. Only unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi will come with you eternally. But unfortunately, when you are training yourself, when you are practicing, you can't be all the time in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching. So all this Bhava Samadhi helps you to raise yourself to that level. Be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi or be in Bhava Samadhi with a person who is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That's all. Be unclutched or be clutched to a person who is in unclutching state. That's all. Being unclutched is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you are clutched to a person, being who is unclutched is Bhava Samadhi. In the beginning, Bhava Samadhi helps. Now I can remember all the verses. It's coming up. Yes, the same book. Sri Ramakrishna Munti. You guys can see this exact book. I'll just see whether if it is in Bengali, download. I'll read. If you have interest and intensity, you will find time for everything. Try all these 4. First, I wanted all our center heads, you guys try. Of course, I'm not telling devotees not to try. If all of you try, mainly the center heads, when you try, you will have the confidence and make a beautiful program and start teaching. Everyone can start doing this. For these things, you don't need very organized setup. Start reaching out even in these small ways. Helping people. I really wanted this kind, hundreds of samyamas should be developed and made available from our campus. It should become a pilgrimage center for the people who want to study mysticism. You don't know. Just this 4 day, trying these 4 steps, working with cold, working with heat, working with unpleasantness, working with pleasantness. You will suddenly find a powerful key, tool to live your life. Crossing thousands of disturbances. Human beings can live a rich life if this kind of tools are accumulated. Just this one tool, I tell you, how rich it can make you. Richness is always depending on the zeros. It is not always based on the zeros. It is based on your ability to face life. Richness cannot be always measured based on the comforts of life. It is measured based on the ability to confront the life. It is not just comfort, it is ability to confront also. These are the tools with which you will be able to confront the life. I know many guys sitting on billions of dollars, even a small, very small, they are shaken completely. Ability to confront life, live the life. I tell you guys, all our devotees should have mastered at least like this 5-6 samyamas. Different 5-6 samyamas. That makes you man. That makes you a being. Mastering at least few samyamas gives you the courage to live, confidence to live. Courage which comes by inner richness is confidence. Courage which you get by outer richness is egoistic pride. Which comes by outer richness can be taken away from you any moment. Which comes by inner richness, nobody can touch it. One of the main reasons for my success, standing throughout these scandals and rumors, is this samyama. This samyama, which I did from the young age, working with the heat and cold and unpleasantness and pleasantness. I tell you, heat and cold hits you from outside the skin, pleasantness and unpleasantness hits you from the inside the skin. But all 4 of them do not have life without your will supporting them. is the essence. The one who has subdued his self, self made of tough patterns, and is firmly established in the supreme state, remains composed, whether in a cold or a warm atmosphere, whether he is in pain, pleasant or unpleasant situation, whether he receives respect or dishonor. Tata manopamanayoho. See, when you master the Sita, Ushna, Sukha, Dukkha, the mana, apamana does not touch you. You master it. I tell you, not for pride, I am the living example that mana, apamana did not touch me. Otherwise, one side, millions put flower garlands and worship. The other side, rowdies put chapel garlands and burn the effigies.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So, what a beautiful revelation. As Swami says, this samyama, heat and cold, working with heat and cold, working with pleasantness, unpleasantness. Swami says that heat and cold attacks you from outside. Pleasantness, unpleasantness attacks you from inside. But all four doesn't have independent existence without your will. So anything, Swami says that this mastery over this samma has given the courage, or he was able to stand this persecution that happened. It's so, and he explained like how in the morning he used to go sit in the heat in the same rock with one towel, and in the night he'll come back and work on the cold. So working and cold and heat, and then actually Swami gave the sequence itself how to say how to work. First start with the cold, then start with the heat, because cold is more gross, heat is more subtle. So first start with the cold, then start with the heat, then go for unpleasantness, then go for the pleasantness. And it's not about just the money that we have, it's the inner richness that we have that matters. All right, so with this we'll be entering into the detox process. Today we have one detox process that we'll be going through.
Yes, so this detox is to cleanse muscle memory. And so we have, see, human beings should eat only in the morning. So Swamiji says, human beings should eat only in the morning and in the evening, as per the Vedic injunction. Food should not be eaten in between these two meals. So this rule is equal to the rule of Agnihotra Vidhi. Not to eat after sunset, not to eat before sunrise. This is a beautiful Shastra Pramana from the Shruta Samhita.
Yes. So Sushruta is one of the great sage that in the Vedic tradition, and he contributed a lot to the medical field of Ayurveda, and he has many herbs has been is a contribution for him how the herbs should be taken as a medicine. So how to manage the false hunger? False hunger means even though we don't have hunger, even then we eat, which is most of the case with most of us. If just because we have to eat, we start eating, and we don't have anything to do, we start eating, or it's just a habit to eat this or any kind of food, whether it is fast food or in any food, it has become a passion. So every night when you fall asleep, keep the wet cloth or bag filled with ice cube on the stomach. So if you lie down like that, you can beautifully see how you slip into the dream state and the deep sleep. I think this was a question from Masara, how to sleep in the dream state, deep sleep state. So here's one a beautiful example that Samaj is giving. So if you put, while every night before falling asleep, keep a wet towel or bag filled with ice cube on the stomach. If you lie down like this, you will slip into the dream state and the deep sleep, and you will gain huge confidence to see the alternative states of your existence. See, how does this help? If you have a restful awareness to see your dream, even your deep sleep during the transition period, means when you are transitioning from waking state to deep sleep or waking state to dream, you will have guts to see all the delusions that you have manifested. So this is one of the beautiful technique also. Especially you can use this technique every night. You can do this. All right. So you can have this process, and for detox, we as it's mentioned that having the food only in the morning and in the evening, that's the best. It should food should not be eaten in between these two meals. So this is the this rule is equivalent to the Agnihotra Vidhi. Not eating after sunset and not eating before sunrise. All right.
All right, so now let us move into an internalization exercise on the deeper secrets of life. How to renounce wicked urge which destroys the consciousness. So in this exercise, let us sit and describe your life purpose. So requesting participants, please gather your pens and paper, and let us sit and describe your life purpose. So you can write down in point form, 5 or 6 points. Describe your life purpose. So we'll be entering into this exercise. We'll display the slide for you shortly. It is a 3-step process. So let us start with the first step. Describe your life purpose. Write 5 or 6 points. Now let's move on to the second step. By not assuming responsibility, not taking the role you need to play in life, and by being afraid of life, these stop you from your life purpose. So identify, smoke out these hypocrisies. Wherever you have not assumed responsibility for your life purpose, you haven't taken the role that you need to play in life. And wherever you have been afraid of life, all these things that stop you from your life purpose. Identify, smoke out these hypocrisies. Let us continue. Yes. Let's move on to the next step. Understand that renouncing means understanding and executing by realizing a certain object, action, or thought pattern is not conducive for the fulfillment of your mission. For the sake of your larger vision, your mission, and responsibility, renounce your whims and fancies and your loose way of thinking now. So once again, renouncing means understanding and executing by realizing a certain object, action, or thought pattern is not conducive for the fulfillment of your mission. So objects, actions, and thought patterns that are not aligned to our life purpose, we want to renounce and remove now, for the sake of our larger vision, for the sake of our mission and our responsibility, taking responsibility for life, taking responsibility for our life purpose, our larger vision, our mission, why we are here. So let us continue. Yes, you can relax now. And let us move on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation. And for the rest of today, the power manifestation will be the power of Mahima, power of decreasing the size of an object.
Yes. So let's get started with the power of Mahima. This is one of the Ashtamaha Siddhis. So let's enter into the first, will be having the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of third eye. So this is from Shiv Samhita. The verse goes as Maranam khadyate tena sakena pi khadyate tasya satparama siddhir animadi gunaprada vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhi bhave dhruvam akash pankajagala piyu samapi vardhate. The translation of this verse goes as death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lakima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, also moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased, which is Rasa Vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, Akash Pankaja, also increases in him. So there have been many instances in the life of Hanuman who has displayed this power of Mahima. He has reduced the size of himself and increased as well. So, and there are experiences from the life of Swamiji himself. So let's now enter into the power of this manifesting of the power of Mahima. In this round, first round will be increasing the size of the small object, which is nearby you, which is close to you. So take a moment and find an object, a small object which is close by, and measure the size of the size of the object. And once you have noted down you measure the size of the object, you can note down for your reference, because after the power manifestation, we'll be measuring the size of the object again. Remember, these are Ashtamahathis, the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva, and Swamiji is giving all of these power, the signs, with the signs to all of us, gifting all of us. Otherwise, there were, even in the history, there were only few people who used to have these powers, and the masters who used to give these powers to the disciple or the people used to be very limited. Now, Swamiji is giving all this power to all of us. This is a wonderful opportunity that all of us have. Also, we have new persons who have joined us. We have Ma Anupama who has joined us, Nityananda.
Yes, welcome up.
We have yes, Nityananda. Ma Carolina who has joined us, Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda.
We have Ma Ganalopananda who has joined us, Nityananda. And we have just joined by Ma Lata again, so Nityananda. So we are about to enter into the power manifestation, manifesting the power of Mahima in decreasing the size of the object. So we are in the first step. Let's note down the size of the object. Yes. So once you have noted down the size of the object, Now, let's start chanting Mahavakya to connect with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating with this intense Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the cosmic code that Swamiji has given to all of us to connect with him. And as you vibrate this Mahavakya, let's declare to reduce the size of the object. Remember, you are Nityananda Paramashivham, which writes that you are Nityananda Paramashivham. And with a strong declaration, the power of will, through the power of will, Swami says that your individual will has the power to align with Paramashiva's will. So with this strong declaration, let's reduce the weight of the object. Keep chanting Mahavakya and let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can now relax. And just take a moment and let us have this second measurement of the object. So for those of you that have just joined, we have Hung Mui Long. Welcome to this Paramashivoham Level 1 program. We are just in the middle of a power manifestation segment. So today we have the power of Mahima, reducing or increasing the size of objects. So we requested participants to measure an object and then affect the size of this object. And now we are at the verification stage, requesting participants to once again measure the size of the object. So whichever method you used before at the start for the initial measurement, use the same measurement again. So whether you used a measuring tape, whether you traced it on a piece of paper, depending on the size of the object itself, use the same method again and let us know whether there has been an increase or a decrease in the size of the object. So either increase or decrease is still a successful power manifestation. So we have Sri Mahasharabeshwara that shares, I wanted to make it bigger, but it got smaller. That's okay, Aya. It is still a power manifestation. It is a successful power manifestation, although not to the intention that we had, but it's still a power manifestation. So congratulations. So with more practice, you'll be able to make it do what you want as well.
Actually, this great sharing here, even though it has become bigger instead of becoming smaller, both ways the manifestation. And this also, by sharing, you gives confidence to you and to others as well. So especially for those who are not able to manifest, remember with a strong declaration that you are Paramashiva. Remember that when you visualize Swamiji in your space, you are Paramashiva. From that space of oneness, when you manifest, and with strong intensity and intention, then the power starts manifesting. So we're just waiting for a few moments as we receive more sharings.
Yes, so requesting all participants, please, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, share with us the results as well as what you experienced, how you experienced this power manifestation.
And remember, the more and more power manifestation you do, the more divine you become. It is the more buddhi you get. It doesn't increases your ego. It transcends your ego. And the more and more you manifest the power, you manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. So go on manifesting the powers. And the more you manifest the powers, the more you'll be integrated, the more you'll be authentic, the more you'll be responsible, and more you'll be enriching. All the four tattvas starts to align in your system. Mantash Vivi says, I don't see the difference. All right. Thank you for sharing, Ma. We'll be having more rounds. So do not worry. We already have Sri Mahasarvesha who has manifested. So have that intention, have that strong cognition to manifest. Let Swamiji manifest through you. You'll also be able to manifest.
It's important to understand that it is possible. It's important to understand that we are Paramashiva. We have access to all the powers of Paramashiva. So it is possible for us. So the first thing that we need to do is remove the impossibility. So whatever thought pattern, whatever patterns we have inside of us that is thinking, hey, this is not happening. This is not, I don't really believe in this. Let us remove these impossibilities. Remove these impossibilities and open up to these powers of Paramashiva to flood into you.
Yes. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on worship the divine. As today the whole session is going to be on Bhakti Spurana. So when you are in Bhakti, nothing matters. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on worshipping the divine from that space. So let's come to the space of listening.
Worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Sri Krishna is revealing some of the mystical secrets. How various divine energies come into existence, how by connecting with them your expansion is possible. Please understand, one example I wanted to give. Brahma, in Hindu stories, Hindu Purana, Brahma becomes egoistic. So, Shiva's extension comes out as Kala Bhairava and cuts Brahma's head, removes the ego of Brahma and makes Brahma enlightened. This action, Shiva's energy coming out and removing the ego of Brahma and making him enlightened, this action becomes Kala Bhairava. So when you connect with Kala Bhairava and start worshipping the divine energy called Kala Bhairava, he removes your ego also and gives you enlightenment. Same way, Veerabhadra, Shiva's energy expanded and destroyed the collective negativity of Daksha, which causes suffering for himself and for others. many times your pain body becomes so strong, knowingly you cause suffering to you and to others. Even though you know you are causing suffering to you and to others, but the pain pattern is so strong, you can't escape. I can see very clearly. So many people, they know if they are out of me, if they are away from me, they are going to create suffering for themselves. But their ego, arrogance is so strong, they can't live. They can't live around me. I have seen so many times, even devotees, they know if they listen to my teachings and live, they will be out of their sufferings and torture they are doing to themselves and to others. But they don't want. Daksha represents the negativity which causes suffering to yourself and to others. Shiva's energy which came out and destroyed the Daksha's negativity is Veerabhadra. Understand? Veerabhadra did not kill Daksha. He gave life back to Daksha. So this energy which destroys your negativity of giving suffering to yourself and to others is called Veerabhadra. If you connect with this divine energy and pray, feel connected, you will see in you also the pain body, the patterns which create suffering for yourself and others will be destroyed. It's a beautiful verse. Eva Bhagavitaha Yajnaha Vitata Brahmano Mukhe Karmajan Viddidan Sarvan Evam Nyatva Vimokshase. Thus, worship of the divine energies is performed in various ways. In the beginning of expansion, understand that all of them originate in actions. Knowing this, you will be liberated. Same way, if you are frozen, closed, then start connecting with Krishna, who is doing Rasa Leela, who just opened himself to the whole universe. Understand? Krishna's Rasa Leela did not happen just with Gopikas. It happened with the plants, trees, rocks, Yamuna, whole thing. And the Purnima Chandra, the full moon, with whole, he had Rasa Leela. His Rasa Leela was enjoyed by the whole existence. Gopikas were also happened to be there, that's all. It was not concentrated towards Gopikas. It was with the whole. So if you are frozen, having the sickening suffocation, many times people do have this sickening suffocation. Come on, then expand. It is time. You meditate on Rasa Leela Krishna. So each action of divine, each action of an incarnation becomes independent energy by itself. Shiva's one action, cutting Brahma's head and giving him enlightenment, it became an independent energy called Kala Bhairava. Shiva's one action of killing the negativity of Daksha and liberating him from negativity and negative patterns became independent divine energy called Veerabhadra. Shiva's one action of teaching in silence to Sanagadi Rishis and giving them enlightenment becomes Dakshinamurti. Just each action of divine becomes one form, one energy. Understand? When Shiva assumed the body and married Meenakshi and ruled this Pandya kingdom, he became Sundara Pandya. That action became an independent energy of Sundara Pandya. Just yesterday, I was reading the Akashic records in the night. I verified again and again. Earlier when I was seeing, I felt he has taken 3 bodies. Yesterday I saw he has taken more than 11 bodies. Only to play in and around Madurai. Please understand, in this way, no other geographical place is equivalent to Madurai. Where Shiva has taken 11 bodies to play just in Madurai. See, in one body he has played in many places. That record is there. When he assumed one body, he has gone to many places and did his leelas. In one body, doing leelas in 11 places, there are enough records. But 11 bodies to do leelas in one place, only in Madurai's history, the record is there. More than 11 bodies he has assumed at different times to play the leelas. The leela he performed, the first body he assumed to perform the leelas in Madurai is marrying Meenakshi. To marry Meenakshi and all the leelas related to that time, marrying Meenakshi and bringing Vaigai to Madurai, all those leelas were performed in one body. That body is directly under the Sundareshwara's linga. The main Garbha Mandir, under the Sundareshwara linga, that body is resting. It is there in Jiva Samadhi. And second, he has assumed one more body to build embankment for Vaigai river and converting all the foxes into horse to save his disciple Manikyavasagar. All those leelas, around 40 years he was in that body and performed many leelas. That body is resting in our property near Dinamani Takis. There is a place in Madurai, near Dinamani Takis, there is a Samadhi inside Madurai Adinam property. It is called Sundaranar Samadhi. And Sundarananda's Jiva Samadhi, people used to think it is one of the 18 Siddhas. It is not one of the, of course, it is one in the 18, but Shiva himself assumed the human body and performed. 40 years he was in that body. That body is resting in Madurai, the place Dinamani Takis, opposite to that Takis, there is a property, belongs to Madurai Adinam property, there he is resting. And the third body, which he assumed to give sugar cane to stone elephant, and stone elephant ate that sugar cane. For that leela, he assumed one more body that is there inside the temple under the samadhi of, under the shrine of Ellamalla Sittar. Under his murti, that third body is there. Still, I am not able to trace the other places of the remaining 8 bodies. I could see cosmically where are they, but in the Madurai map I am not able to pinpoint where the remaining 8 bodies are. Soon I will study the Madurai map and overlap my cosmic map on Madurai map and give you guys the exact points where the bodies he assumed are resting and radiating. I tell you, if you see from this angle, no other place Even in Kailash, is only one body is resting. There are 1 lakh enlightened beings' bodies are resting. That is different. But his own, the body which he used, only one body is resting. In Varanasi, 2 bodies are resting. Even in Thiruvannamalai, only one body, Arunagiri Yogeshwara's body, only is resting. I was shocked when I read yesterday the Akashic records. 11 bodies he has assumed. I tell you, Madurai was his honeymoon place. It was his favorite. Somehow, Madurai people had a very close, hearty connection with Mahadeva. Even for small things, he will assume a body. Come here and play. This was the place where he was very playful and joyful, without any of the so-called social laws, regulations, rules, and the dharma which he himself created. Here, he has broken the laws he created as per the planets. He has changed the planets for Madurai people. He has changed the teachings for Madurai people. He has changed the social laws for Madurai people. He has broken all the moral rules for Madurai people. He has done everything possible. Socially accepted, unaccepted, legal, illegal, dharmic, adharmic. In which Shastra it is dharmic? You convert the wolves into horses and sell them. And after you sell and go away, all that fellows, they become overnight, they become again wolf and bite and kill all the remaining horses who are there. And that poor king is now pauper. In which dharma it is accepted? In which Shastra it is accepted? He has done everything. Everything possible. He comes down as a worker for the old lady, saying that, see, once there was a flood, huge flood in Vaigai river, and king ordered all the citizens of Madurai should take up one portion and cover it with mud and build an embankment. So all of them have taken up one portion. One old lady, Vandi, her job is that making idli and puttu. Puttu is those days breakfast. She will make all this and sell for people. Still now, in Madurai it is a very popular business. Go out in the night, you will see hundreds of shops. The outside street, they will be making these idlis and selling, breakfast and selling. It is still their tradition. Now it is called Kushbu idli. In those days, it's a tradition of Vandi. So she used to make this pittu and sell. Those days breakfast. She did not get anybody to cover her portion, and she herself can't do. She is too old. She prays to Sundareshwara. This whole city, still now, any problem, the only person they turn to is Sundareshwara. They don't trust anybody else. They just turn towards Sundareshwara. And she is the old lady. She can't get a worker to fill her portion, to do her job. She turns towards Sundareshwara. Oh Chokanada, Sundareshwara. This guy would have just one thought, the whole Vaigai would have built, add embankment automatically. He does not do that. He comes down, assuming human body and bargaining with that lady. You should give me the pittu as much as I want, but I will work only for 3 hours. He says, I will work only for 2 jama. Sorry, 2 muhurta. 1 muhurta is 1.5 hours. I will work only for 2 muhurta. but you should give me as much as I want. This poor lady, she doesn't have anybody else. So she says, all right, go ahead. You can see what is Puttu. Come on, show me. This is Puttu. Those days breakfast. So she doesn't have anybody else. So no other option. She accepts the bargain. This fellow finally finishes eating everything she cooked. After that, it doesn't work. He goes there and lies down in that bed. So he goes and lies down in the banks of Vaigai. I also traced the palace he had in Vaigai. Just in between, the mid of the water, he had a palace where he used to drink with that, all the bhutas. He was not a womanizer. He used to drink and gamble. He will have all these bhutas around and they will play the dice. He will gamble with them. Finally, what is there? Finally, he will cheat all of them. And he was not a womanizer, but he was used to drink and gamble. Anyhow, so he went and lie down in the bank of Vaigai. King comes in the evening to see whether the embankment work is done. He sees all parts have been covered except his portion, the Vandi's portion. King got very annoyed and asked whose portion it is. They said this is Vandi, old lady's portion. He asked, naturally she won't be able to do. Who is doing for her? They showed this guy has been employed by her, but from morning he is not doing anything, he is just lying there. So king calls him and asks, who are you? This fellow says, who are you to ask me this? King says, I am the king of this Madurai. He says, that is the way so many people were thinking, but actually I am the king. There was a strong argument. Finally, king was very angry and he took his sengol, the golden staff with which he rules the country, and gave a strong blow in the back of Sundareshwara. When that beating fell on Sundareshwara, when that stick fell on the Sundareshwara, at that same moment he showed to the king, he is the Antaryami, he is the indweller of every being, cosmos. So the whole world, whole universe, including himself, had that beating. The whole cosmos, including the king, had the mark of that golden staff, scepter, golden scepter's mark. And king was shocked. There he sees Sundareshwara standing with Meenakshi and smiling. King realized who came to play in the form of a worker, and he fell at the feet of Sundareshwara, asked him to apologize. Then Sundareshwara says, just because of Vandi's feeling connection, to please her, to eat her food, to enjoy her puttu, breakfast, I came and I enjoyed. He liberated, he gives enlightenment to Vandi and blesses the king and disappears. Till the end, he has not done his job. He did not do the job of building the embankment to the Vaigai. Casual leelas, not one or two, 64 leelas. God, I know for sure he would have done at least 64,000. And Paranjodi Munivar, the compiler, was able to collect only 64. representing all the 64,000 of Leelas. The body with which he has performed this Leela, especially blessing the Vandi and converting the wolves into horses, foxes into horses, that season, around 40 years, he has performed some more Leelas. That body was used by him for 40 years. That body is resting in Madurai Adinam's property. I have taken the blessings of the 292nd Guruma Sannidhanam to build that into a beautiful, huge temple. You can see the scene of Sundareshwara coming and eating the puttu of Vandi, the old lady. When I remember, God, this very land, he has taken 11 bodies and walked. These very roads, he would have walked and sold the firewood. These very roads, he has walked and sold bangles. This very road, he walked and sold diamonds. I am really going crazy. This very Vaigai, he created this very Vaigai. He himself came and built embankment, at least acted as building embankment. Each action divine energy performs becomes one independent entity. If you connect with that energy, he gives you the same blessing. Understand? Sundareshwara is the energy of Leela, playfulness. Ask him whatever you want. He has broken all the rules. See, there is a law. Only a human body can radiate enlightenment, experience enlightenment. He has broken everything. He has given enlightenment to pigs. He has given enlightenment to bird. He has given enlightenment to cuckoo. He has given enlightenment to swan. Everyone can be assured. He has given enlightenment to pigs. What a Leela. Sundareshwara. Bhagavan explains.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So Swamiji beautifully described how the Leelas of Sundareshwara, how he performed, and various forms of Shiva that Shiva has taken. Especially every action of Shiva is considered as form. So when Shiva took an action to kill Brahma's ego, that form, that action itself is called as Kala Bhairava. And when Shiva gives the tries, he kills the Daksha's ego. That action, this form of Shiva is called as so that form is called as Veerbhadra. So like that, all the actions, all the 64 forms are actually the actions of Shiva. And Savaji describes how beautifully he has in Madurai. He ruled Madurai, and so many incarnations, so many births he has taken as a Leela to give, to play, and he has broken all the rules. Sundaresha has taken all kinds of roles. He has given enlightenment. Though enlightenment is supposed to be given is a peak possibility for human beings, but he has given enlightenment to even pigs, cuckoos, and so many other animals. And lastly, described about the story of a woman who was Puttu, who was selling Puttu, where he himself came down. He could have, said, just by thought, he could have built that portion of the bank where he was supposed to, the king has ordered. But he assumes the form, he assumes the human body, and then plays the Leela. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into an meditation on renunciation.
Yes, so this meditation is a self-purifying and evolutionary technique. It is unclutching. Let us see how unclutching is related to what happens every moment in your body in terms of the breathing. So just for a little background knowledge, background information, between every incoming breath and outgoing breath, there is a neutral space. Our identity exists only in the incoming and outgoing breath spaces, not in this neutral space. Constantly, we can connect and see we are connected when we are aware of our breath. So we are only aware of our incoming and outgoing breaths. We are not aware of the gap or the neutral space where our identity does not exist. So we don't connect on these gaps. We just simply jump over these gaps.
And again, you think that the breathing space or the breathing time is more than the neutral space. This is because you have more thoughts when breathing, because you give more emphasis on to your identity. You think that the time of incoming breath and outgoing breath is more than the time of the neutral space between the gap between the two breaths. In reality, it is not. It is just a psychological game. So we'll be displaying the picture how the every incoming breath and every outgoing breath, this neutral space exists. As you can see, it's a diagram where a simple diagram to show the neutral space. You can see every incoming breath, there's a neutral space, and every outgoing breath, there is a neutral space. But we keep on jumping this neutral space.
So let us now enter into this meditation. Requesting everyone, please close your eyes and sit straight. And for the first few moments, just inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. So just inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Now, slowly, let us start witnessing only the incoming breath. So we're not going to worry about the outgoing breath or the neutral spaces at the moment. Just be aware, just witness the incoming breath for now. Just be a witness. So we are being aware of the incoming breath only. Don't worry about your outgoing breath, that will take care of itself. Just be aware of the incoming breath. Let's do this for a few minutes.
Now, let's move to the second step. Now, slowly start witnessing only the outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath or the neutral space. Just witness and be aware of only the outgoing breath. Let's continue.
Now, slowly, very slowly, be aware of both the neutral spaces. When your incoming breath turns into the outgoing breath, and when your outgoing breath turns back into the incoming breath. Be aware and witness both of these neutral spaces, and only these neutral spaces. Be intensely aware of both neutral spaces in your breathing. Let us continue.
Now, let's move to the next step. Be aware of the incoming breath, neutral space, outgoing breath, and neutral space. Be unclutched. Whatever thought comes into your mind, do not connect it to anything. Don't even think that you are thinking. Even that idea comes because you connect your thoughts. Everything is just completely independent. So do not connect them and create one more thought that you are thinking. Let's continue. Yes. Now you can relax from this meditation, bringing awareness to the incoming breath, outgoing breath, neutral space between the incoming, outgoing and incoming. So with this, we'll be entering into question and answer on renunciation, Akashic revelations on renunciation. For renunciation to become part of your biomemory, what are the best techniques that can be followed to keep in touch with renunciation? So this is the question asked by one of the participants, and Swamiji answered. Constantly unclutching and the attitude of sharing brings tremendous renunciation and awakens the biointelligence of renunciation. When a person suffers, especially with the diseases like cancer, stomach problems, if he just develops the attitude of giving, charity, dana, cancer disappears. Person gets completely healed. So when you just have the attitude of just giving, that's why Swami says again and again, go on enriching and giving, you'll simply walk out of cancer. And even the cancer will disappear.
Yes, the next question of these Akashic readings on renunciation. The question is, why did the cosmos provide all the outer world beauty and pleasures if the path to enlightenment for human beings is renunciation? Renunciation of what the cosmos itself has provided. And the answer? Renunciation is of ability to continuously grow. Only a person who can grow enjoys better and better beauties provided by the cosmos. But the hangover you are carrying in your mind, out of which this question has come, that mind has struck itself with the lower levels of joy. That is why it is questioning the very path of renunciation. When you renounce again and again, you will experience the whole world much more better way. The whole cosmos will become more and more alive to you. By renouncing again and again, enjoy the whole cosmos is the direct instruction from cosmos to every human being. So let us just read that again. By renouncing again and again, enjoy the whole cosmos. This is the direct instruction from the cosmos to every human being.
Yes. And it's a very popular Sanskrit word also for this. It says, Tena taktena manjitam akrita tas kasya siddhanam kurva vahane jiveshwade samaha. So this is the meaning of the translation that we Maharaj just read. So now next question that's been asked from participants is, to experience death, which, as you said, removes all the patterns, do we have to live also the renunciated life? Swamiji says, the Akashic revelation on this question is, when you start living a unique way of renunciation expresses in each one of you. Do not follow others' renunciation results. Only add the attitude of renunciation inside you. However, it evolves. Do in your own way. Express in your own way the renunciation in unique way as you are.
Yes, the next question of these Akashic readings on renunciation. Participant's question is, a person who is brain dead but living a vegetative life on a life resuscitation for over 10 years, does it mean nature's way of teaching renunciation to the spouse or the loved ones? The answer, you can use the situation to learn renunciation. So you can use the situation to learn renunciation. Next question, how do I know that I'm listening to my biomemory? Answer, when you're listening to your biomemory without any pain, without any suffering, very smoothly, renunciation flowers as a natural process.
The next question, By renunciation and constant unclutching, will one's memory not become weak? Answer. By renunciation and constant unclutching, your bio-memory may become weak, but your bio-intelligence will become strong. Your bio-intelligence gets awakened by constant renunciation and unclutching. Bio-intelligence is life.
The next question. How do I know that I'm listening to my bio-memory? The answer. When you're listening to your bio-memory without any pain, without any suffering, very smoothly, renunciation flowers as a natural process.
Yes. So this is Akashic readings on renunciation. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. And as today we are doing the power of Mahima, the power of decreasing the size of the object. So in this round, we'll be increasing the size of the object which is on your palm. So you can take the same object which you had in the previous round and place the object in your palm. And before increasing, before manifestation, let's take the initial measurement. If you already have the object, same object, initial measurement is already with you. If you are taking any other object, please go ahead, take the size of the object. You can mark the size of the object. And once you have done with the marking, you can place the object on your palm. So please go ahead, take a moment and measure the size of the object. You can use a marker to have the shape of the object, the size of the object as a reference. So after the manifestation, we will be again taking the shape of the object and compare.
Yes, and also requesting, we have a number of participants that have got their cameras switched off. We have Ma Shukra Indrananda, we have Klaus Aya, Hung Mui Long, Ma Kelly Wang, Nguyen Man, Ma Carolina, Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Anupama, and Ma Wei Wenmei, requesting, can you please all switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame? And of course, be available for this power manifestation segment. And also to all participants, once you have measured this object that you will be keeping in your palm, give us a thumbs up. Let us know that you're ready to go so we can move on to the next step. Yes, Mahatash, thank you.
All right. So now let's start manifesting this power. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line with your eyes closed. Or you can even open your eyes. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. His energy flowing throughout your entire body, filling every single cell in your body. Feel his love and compassion penetrating every cell of your body. And with a deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating this Mahavakya. And with a deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's enter into this manifestation. Let's begin.
Om Nitya Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and let us measure once again the size of the object. So in this palm manifestation, we are affecting the size of an object in our palm. So you took an initial measurement to start off with, and through the power of the third eye, affected the size of this object, whether you increased it or decreased it in size. It is still a successful palm manifestation. So let us measure once again the object that we use for this palm manifestation, and take a moment and share with us so you can compare the two readings, and take a moment and share with us the results of your second measurement compared to the first measurement. Yes, so requesting all participants, if you've taken part in this palm manifestation, please take a moment and share what was the results of your power manifestation, the power of Mahima, reducing or increasing the size of an object.
And remember, all the powers starts manifesting from oneness. When you are in deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, in oneness, totally unclutched space, you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And power manifestation is the most exciting, most celebrating lifestyle. And your whole inner space changes, it elevates. The moment you start manifesting powers, because it starts from oneness, the oneness grows in you. So go on again and again manifesting the powers. So again, remember, when you manifest power, whether it is decreasing the size of the object, increasing the size of the object, or the weight, it is one part. But another inside, you are having a click, an initiation, where you are getting rid of your pattern, we're getting rid of your bondage. So go on manifesting the powers again and again. So Swami says that your inner space is the quality of your life. So go on increasing the space, inner space that you carry. Swami says that when your inner space of inner quality increases, every moment is a miracle in your life. Else, it is going to be accident. So go on manifesting the powers. Go on, as the whole Paramashivam program itself, the lifestyle itself is of starting with the detoxification, to remove all the toxins from the body, yoga to align your body to so that the superconscious energy your body can hold. Then Jnana segment, the powerful cognition that Swamiji gives to reprogram you, because we have collected so much of ideas from the society, the wrong knowledge, wrong. Swami say that you should take every idea, the right ideas from the right sources. So having the right ideas from, as Swamiji is revealing, then we are having the internalization exercise to internalize these powerful cognitions, truths into your life. How these powerful clicks into your life. Then we are having various kriyas, techniques, meditation techniques, as we are already going through. And then of course we have the power manifestation. So this is your time with Paramashiva. When you are manifesting the powers, you know that Paramashiva exists and Paramashiva is manifesting through you. Maharaj says it was a while. Maharaj says appears 20 years younger. I think this was during the last revelation by Swamiji when he was talking. So maybe talking about the Swamiji's 8 years. Okay. All right, we have Hong Mui Long who has joined us. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Welcome to Paramashivoham Level 1. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next lesson, which is going to be on everything and everyone is divine. So understand the whole existence is in oneness, not oneness. So everything is divine, everyone is divine. So Swamiji will be revealing on this very topic how everyone is divine and how everything is divine. So please come to the space of listening as we listen directly from Bhagwan.
Today, in this chapter, Krishna shows his cosmic form to Arjuna, gives him the experience of universal consciousness. First time, Arjuna is experiencing it. From the beginning, from first chapter, he is only hearing. Again and again he is hearing. Yesterday he heard the complete, full expression. He says, Krishna declares how he is present in every level, how he is in every way. He says, among the rishis, I am Narada. Whatever is best, I shine in that. Yesterday we heard all that declaration by Arjuna. Today he proves it by giving the experience to Arjuna, solid experience to Arjuna. See, the difference between enlightened man and egoistic man is only one thing. Egoistic man also declares, but enlightened man can give experience. Hiranyakasipu was thinking he was God, and not only he was thinking, he was telling all his citizens to chant his name. All of them are supposed to chant his name. Hiranyaya Namaha. They have to sit and repeat his name. Hiranya was also claiming he is God. Krishna also claims he is God. But what is the difference? Hiranya cannot give that experience. He will tell, either believe I am God or I will kill you. Either believe I am God or I will kill you. He can show, he can threaten people and make them believe what he says. Or he believes people believe in what he says, that's all. Hiranya also says he is God. Krishna also says he is God. But Krishna can give experience of that universal consciousness to beings. That is where an enlightened being and an egoistic being, both of them differ. How to find out whether somebody is enlightened or just egoistic? This is the scale. This is the scale. If he can give experience, if he can play with energy, then whatever comes through him, comes from him, is truth. Here, Krishna shows very clearly, he is everything. A beautiful chapter. This whole chapter, such wonderful chapter. In Bhagavata there is a beautiful sloka. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam kavibiridinam kalmashavagam Shravanamangalam Srimadadadam Bhuvigrunandide Buridajana. This is Gopika Gitam. Gopis, they sing, O Krishna, Tavakatamritam means your words and words about you. Katamritam. Words of immortality, words of nectar. Your words and words about you. On you and by you. Both. Tapta Jivanam.
Kavivirididam kalmashavagam Shravana Mangalam Srimadaadatam. Shravana Mangalam, just by listening, it creates auspiciousness in us. Shravana Mangalam Srimadaadatam Buligrunandide Buridajana. It is worshipped or expressed as the highest thing by the great rishis or by the great people, the people who experienced you. They again and again and again feel the joy by speaking about you, by repeating your words. Tavakatamritam tapta jivanam. They just rejuvenate our whole being. Kavivirididam kalmashavagam Shravana Mangalam Srimadaadatam. Just by listening, it transports us to a different plane. If we fall in love with Krishna, if we have really started enjoying his words, this is the chapter to enjoy. Here, he is not giving any teaching, no teachings. This whole chapter, practically no teachings is given. He doesn't say do this, do that, be like this, be like that. No. All the intellectual stuff is over. All do's and don'ts are over. The vidhi and nisheda is over. No more vidhi, no more nisheda. Straight away gives experience. He shows very clearly, I am everything. He shows clearly, Krishna explains, not explains. He just gives the experience of ultimate universal consciousness. He shows very clearly how he is present in the whole universe. And Arjuna experiences the whole universal consciousness. This whole chapter is pure experience. First thing we should understand, is it possible to experience universal consciousness? That has to be understood. Next thing, what is the basic need to experience that? Third, when experience happens, what happens inside our being? These three we will understand from this chapter, and such wonderful possibility to experience the Krishna as the cosmic window. Yesterday he intellectually expressed, I am the ultimate. I can't say it is an intellectual expression, it is an expression given to a person who is deeply in love. Please understand, Krishna can be God only when a person achieves the maturity of Arjuna. Not for everybody. That is why, as I was telling you, Krishna also declares the same thing, I am God. The truth should be declared only to a person who is qualified, mature. Only when you reach the level of Krishna, you experience the divinity of, only when you reach the level of Arjuna, you experience the divinity of Krishna. As I was telling you, when you deeply feel connected, even ordinary person looks like God, looks like divine. And Shiva says in Tantra, when you drop all your fantasies, you become Shiva and your wife becomes Uma. You reach the state of Shivatva and she reaches the state of Devi. It's a strange thing. How can you become enlightened with a normal life? Shiva says, live with your wife or husband, nothing wrong, but just drop the fantasies which you are carrying. When you live without fantasies, the other person looks like God. Be very clear, everybody is God, including you. But as long as you carry the frame or your own idea about God, You try to fix everybody into that frame. When they don't fix, you throw the person instead of frame. Now Shiva says, just throw the frame, you will see everybody as God. You will see everybody as divine. But what we do usually, we throw the person, not the frame. It is like cutting the leg for the shoe. Alter the shoe, not the leg. When you alter the shoe for the leg, you are intelligent. When you cut the leg for the shoe, you are doing the same thing in your life. You have an imagination, how your wife should be, how your son should be, how your daughter should be, how your brother should be. You try to fix everybody into that imagination, into that frame, and you suffocate them. You suffocate them. And they get suffocated and they try to run away from you. That is why every single moment the other always suffocates you. Other always suffocates you. Why do you need your space? Why do we need our space? Because the other suffocates us. The other person has got his own frame. He is trying to put us into that frame. If you don't fall in that frame, you are a little bit chiseled here and there. And little bit this side, little bit this side, little bit this side. You are cut, chiseled, and small pieces are removed from you. That's what we are doing. Continuously we chisel the other person. Shiva says, when you are deeply connected with the other person, as he is, as she is, when you accept the other person as he is or as she is, immediately the other person, you feel like God. You feel such a deep divine relationship. You feel the other person is divine. First thing for that, you need to accept yourself as you are. You need to accept you as you are. Only then you can accept the other person as he is. Then naturally you experience a deep divine connection. And one more thing. When you continuously chisel, never think you will end your job. Never think you will end your job. You can never be happy chiseling the outer. You can be happy only by dropping your image. Small story. I always tell this story. One guy presents a new puppy dog to his friend at the time of marriage. After 3 months, he comes to his house and asks, how is your marriage going on? How do you feel? What's the change you feel in your life? This guy says, nothing much, a small change. In the beginning, 3 months ago, the puppy which you presented to me, that used to bark at me, and wife will bring newspaper early morning. Now, early morning, puppy brings newspaper, she barks at me, that's all. Earlier, puppy will bring newspaper and earlier she will bring newspaper, puppy will bark. Now, puppy brings newspaper, she barks. When you try to chisel, continuously bark, but nothing happens. Nothing solid happens in our being and in other being. When you accept the other person, he looks like God. Same way, when you accept the whole universe, when you accept every being, the whole universe looks like God. Of course, this experience can be achieved in 2 ways. Please understand, this experience can be achieved by 2 ways. One, by your own tapasya, acquiring maturity, again and again understanding, achieving the maturity, you experience that. Second, by pouring tremendous energy into your being, a master can give this experience. By bringing you to that frequency, master can also give you this experience. Both the way it can happen. But one thing, unless you are at least little mature, the experience will not stay even if master gives you. That is what happens here. In the end of the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, Arjuna says, no, Krishna, I am not able to bear. Enough, I enjoyed, it's okay. I asked you, it is true. But now I think it is too much. Please show me your normal form. The frequency is too much. The other day, one of our ashramites, she was asking me, I was sitting and watching CNN. I was seeing the Hurricane Katrina's disasters by Hurricane Katrina. She asked me, Swamiji, why all these things are happening? All ashramites were sitting in the morning meeting. She told me, why so much of calamity, disaster? See, understand one thing. I gave a small example. There is an anthill, small anthill. If you drive your car on that anthill and kill all the ants, it's actually natural calamity for them. They may say, Hurricane SUV. They may name that as a Hurricane SUV. It's a natural calamity for them. And can you say it is predestined? Can you say it is predestined or free will? Can you relate with that incident? What the ants feel when you do this type of things, when this type of things happen? Your logic and their logic is totally different. They can't question you and you can't answer them. They may also start doing big relief work. They will ask all the ants, whomsoever is alive, whatever your savings, please bring all the sugar peas, all the fruits, all the food. Let us serve. They may have a small red grass. And they may also have, instead of red grass, they may have something like a red ant grass. Something. They may be also doing a big relief work. They may also be serving. But if the ants ask you, can they ask first of all? No. We don't know. Maybe there must be an enlightened ant which is giving discourse. Sitting and calling all the ants and saying, you see, this all happened because God wills. How? The logic of the ants is totally different. The level of will, their will level is different, their frequency is different, and your frequency is different. And the ultimate, the cosmic consciousness, that frequency is different. Just like how you will not even know your car made an accident. You do not even know you killed thousands of ants. If your car kills, and if you kill, you will not even know. You wouldn't have even noticed. Same way, the cosmic energy don't even know what is going on. The level itself is totally different. The frequency of consciousness itself is different. The frequency in which the ants accident happens is different. The frequency in which you are staying is different. The frequency in which the cosmic consciousness is happening is different. From that level, if you see, it is nothing but a small wave. For example, near your water tank, in India, there should be an open water tank, open drainage. Near the water tank, if there was an ant hill, and you just poured one mug of water, by mistake, the water showered on the ant hill and all the ants are washed away. The same thing happened now in New Orleans, that's all. In the cosmic level, that much only. In that big ocean, one handful of water came inside the city and the city is washed away. In the cosmic level, the happenings are totally different. The will, the level of will, the frequency of will is totally different. All we can do in our life is we can become one with that will, that's all. We can raise the frequency of our will, frequency of our consciousness to that level, that's all. You cannot understand that level. Neither God nor your wife can be understood. Just learn how to live with them. That's all. Just learn how to live with them. Both cannot be understood. And the more you try, more you are in trouble. Of course, when I say wife, I mean husband also. Both cannot be understood. You cannot understand. See, ants cannot question and understand why you did that, why you poured 1 mug water on their hill, on their house. They can neither ask you nor you can explain to them, because their level of logic is different. The very frequency level is different, and your frequency level is different. And that universal consciousness, that frequency level is different. The ants, they live in the frequency of 10, you live in the frequency of 100, and the universal consciousness is in the frequency of infinity. All you can do in the life is raise your frequency of consciousness to that level and experience it. Raise your will to that level and experience it. That's all. Nothing else can be done. Logically, nothing can be done. The more you try to understand, more confusion. Please understand, whomsoever promises you that they will give you logical solution or they will make you understand about all these problems, be very clear, he is cheating you. Whoever tried to answer these questions, why so much of natural calamity? Why death? Why all these things in the life? Why somebody is high and somebody is low? Whoever tried to answer these questions, they did only one thing, created one more philosophy, that's all. Created one more philosophy, that's all. Neither they understood, nor others have understood. At the most, if they are little charismatic, if they are little intellectual, if they can play with words, they have cheated a group of people, that's all. Nothing else. Please be very clear. All answers for these questions are pure way of cheating a group of people. And you know, when you speak logically, when you know how to play with words, you can always cheat people. You can always cheat people. And you don't even need to be so intelligent to people, because people are not so intelligent. You don't have to be so intelligent to cheat people, because people are not as intelligent as you think. So you don't need to be so intelligent. That is why all philosophers, they convince others, but they are not convinced. I know a great atheist. I have seen him. A great atheist. But when he died, he chanted God's name. He started chanting Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. People asked him, what is this throughout your life? You lived preaching atheism, spreading atheism, living in atheist way. Why are you now chanting Rama Krishna? No, for life it is okay. When it comes to death, I have to. As long as I live, it's okay. When it comes to death, I have to catch. Who knows, he may be there. Better now itself let me chant and keep in the reserve, keep in the bank. When I go there, I can say, you see, I chanted your name 3 times. At least for that, give me some concession. Be very clear. These philosophers, they convince others without they being convinced. And one more thing, trying to convince others itself shows that person is not convinced completely. And I tell you one more thing, people who are violent preachers without having personal experience will always fall into worst depression. You don't need to give any other punishment to them. And many people come and ask me, Swamiji, so much of conversion is going on. you guys should, you people all should do something. Why don't you do something? I tell them, please relax. No need to punish them. Because they are having enough of punishment already. Already they have enough punishment. Religion. I never ask anybody to convert. What is the need? First of all, I don't have any religion. Because what I am teaching is the pure satya, truth. Truth. For example, just because this light is discovered by Thomas Alva Edison, we can't say this light belongs to only Christians. It belongs to whole world. Same way, these truths which gives inner light, they are discovered by Krishna. But it doesn't belong to one religion. It belongs to the whole world. Just like a light, it belongs to whole world. So I never ask people to convert. What's the need? There is no need. Just understand the truth. Live your life happily. Live your life intensely. That's all. We never believe in conversion. But there are people violent, continuously converting. And this preacher, he somehow fell into depression. Because when you don't have experience and just preach, how long you can do? He fell in depression. Somehow he heard about me and secret way, without any public, when nobody is there. Privately he wanted to come and meet me. I said, all right, after all, he wants to meet, give appointment. He came and he opened up and spoke everything. That's anyhow, I wanted to maintain the privacy, that's why I don't want to tell the name. He's a very popular preacher. And after having the healing and 2-3 days he was regular, he came and he felt better, a lot better, and he had the healing. He came out of the depression. Then slowly I asked him, why do you preach so violently? He openly says, Swamiji, when I feel so many people follow me, I feel what I am preaching is truth. I feel convinced what I am teaching is truth. In the beginning, I did not have enough confidence about what I am speaking. After some time, when I saw that 10,000 people are following me, I thought, 10,000 people cannot be full. There must be some truth in what I am preaching. Be very clear. Preaching without experience means you are trying to solidify your own confidence. You yourself don't have confidence. By preaching, you try to create confidence. Here, the only difference between Hiranya and Krishna is Hiranya is trying to convince his idea by making many people as his followers. He himself has not experienced. He is just trying to play the game. Krishna straight away gives the experience. Krishna declaring, I am God, is not for his ego. He is explaining for you to experience the truth. That's why he says, Arjuna, for your sake I am speaking these words. Beautifully, he gives the solid experience to Arjuna of the whole cosmic consciousness. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So Swami says very clearly that all of everything is divine. When Krishna gives the Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna, he realizes, he sees that everything is divine. So with this, let's move to the internalization exercise. Waking up to the truth is surrender. Now, have the notebook and pen and paper with you and write this down. We'll be projecting this slide for you.
Yes, so as part of this this internalization exercise, we will be giving our GPA, General Power of Attorney, to Mahadeva, to Paramashiva himself. So the exercise is called Waking Up to the Truth is Surrender. So let us surrender to Paramashiva. Let us surrender to Mahadeva. So in this exercise, we'll be going through giving our general power of attorney to Mahadeva. We'll be writing it down a number of times. So 3 times we'll be writing it down on our pads. So we're just projecting the screen shortly. Yes. So whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life needs to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva. From your third eye, when you see how I should be with the flow of life and law of life, let that become reality. Whether I understand or not, accept it or not, appreciate it or not, ready to receive or not, I am giving you the whole GPA, the General Power of Attorney, now itself. So let us take a moment and write this down and give our General Power of Attorney to Mahadeva, to Paramashiva. Let us surrender to Paramashiva, to the higher consciousness, understanding from the point of view, from the understanding that the cosmic intelligence is much higher than our intelligence. It can run our lives without us interfering in it. In fact, it can run our lives much, much better. Swamiji very beautifully says that everything is running in spite of you, not because of you. So a lot of times we think, hey, I'm doing all this work, I'm doing all this for my life. It's, in fact, life is running in spite of you, not because of you. All we have to do is get out the way. All we have to do is surrender. And understanding this truth, that surrendering ourselves, surrendering our to the high intelligence, to Paramashiva, to Mahadeva, our life will be much better. It will be in alignment with the cosmic truth. So from this context, let us write these down. So whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life needs to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and the law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva. Your third eye, from your third eye, when you see how I should be with the flow of life and the law of life, let that become reality. Whether I understand or not, accept it or not, appreciate or not, ready to receive or not, I am giving you the whole GPA, General Power of Attorney, now itself. So let us take a moment, let us take a few minutes and write this down 3 times and cognize this truth, this surrender, this General Power of Attorney that we surrender to Mahadeva. right, I hope that was enough time for everyone to write down. So we were writing this 3 times, the general power of attorney, handing over, giving the general power of attorney to Mahadeva, to Paramashiva himself, to the surrendering to the higher intelligence. Yes, so if, requesting everyone to please switch on your camera. So if you're there with us, we have Ma Shukra Indarananda, Hung Mui Long, we have Ma Keili Wang, Ma Xu Wei Ping, Ma Wei Wen Mei, we have Ma Anupama, Ma Lata, and also Ma Sarah, Ma Tash, requesting everyone please switch on your camera, or be, if you have the camera switched on already, be available in the camera frame for the program. All right, so next we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. Today's power manifestation is Mahima, which is increasing or decreasing the size of an object. So in this third round, we'll be looking at increasing the size of an object that is away from us. So we'll have an object that is away from us, so not within our vicinity, not on our hands, somewhere away from us. So it could be if you're having a large house, for example, or any place where you are, somewhere that is in the distance, that you can't see it immediately in your immediate surroundings. So not on your palm, not on the table in front of you. So requesting participants, let us get ready for this round of power manifestation. So gather an object. You could use the same object that you've used before, or you can try a different object. Any object that you wish. We will affect the size, we will increase the size of this object. So once you have the object selected, place it somewhere away from you. So wherever you will be sitting, make sure that it's not anywhere in the vicinity of that place, somewhere away from you. So it could be at the end of the room, somewhere where you can't see it properly. So the room that you're in, or it could be in another room of the house or wherever you might be. So let's make sure that we take the initial measurement of the object first. So initial measurement of the length or the size of the object first before we move into the power manifestation. So just take a moment, take the measurement and place the object away from you. So once again, this is the power manifestation of Mahima, increasing the size of an object that is away from you. So we select an object, place it, measure it first, measure the size of it, whether it's by using the tape measure, whether it's by tracing it on a piece of paper, and then placing it away from us. So we can start manifesting this power of Mahima, of increasing the size of an object that is away from us. So this is level 3 of this power manifestation. Once you have the object and you have taken the initial measurement and placed it away from you, just give us a thumbs up so we know that you are ready to go. All right, so now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us unclutch from everything. Anything internal, anything external. Let us just become a witness to everything. So now that we've handed over the general power of attorney to Mahadeva, we should have a lot less worries. But if they do come up, just observe any worries, any thoughts, any incompletions, any impossibilities. That is just unclutch, just be a witness again and again. Let us come back to this space of unclutching, perpetual unclutching again and again, to foster a space of restful awareness. Now let us take a moment and invoke Swamiji in our inner space, the Ananda Ganda, just below the heart center. Let us just remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space, visualizing Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. So let us feel Swamiji's love and compassion, His infinite grace in our inner space. Just take a moment and feel that love, compassion, infinite grace in your inner space. Now let us feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout our entire body. His superconscious energy reaching out to every corner of our body, reaching every one of the trillions of cells in our body. Every cell feeling alive, feeling rejuvenated by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness. Now let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, in the brow center, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Visualize through your third eye, you are looking into Swamiji's third eye, thus creating a cord of energy, creating a connection, an energetic connection that is causing your third eye to buzz with excitement, feeling the energy, the buzz in your third eye. Just gently, don't concentrate, just gently look into the third eye, just like you would look at a flower. Just gentle, casual. Don't concentrate, don't strain yourself. It will only create thoughts. Continue to unclutch. And now let us make a strong declaration for the size of the object to change. So in this power manifestation, we are increasing the size of the object. So let us make a strong declaration to increase the size of the object that we have selected. We are Paramashiva. We have access to the entire cosmos. Nothing is impossible. From this space of oneness with Swamiji, this powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om, eternally blissful, I am Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And let us manifest this power of Mahima, increasing the size of the object at a distance. Let's now begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now let us take a moment and do the second measurement. Take the second measurement of the object itself. So remind participants, this was the power manifestation, power of Mahima, where we increased the size of an object that was away from us. So we identified an object, took an initial measurement, placed it away from us, and affected the size of this object through the power of Mahima. From the feeling connection, from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with Swamiji. So requesting participants, let us now take the second measurement of this object, this same object, and of course, take use the same methodology to measure the object itself. So whether you use a measuring tape, whether you trace the object on a piece of paper, the contours, the outline of the object on a piece of paper, whichever method you used, use the same method again and take the second measurement of the object, the size of the object.
Yes.
And once you have that, let us know in the chat.
And also we have Agavan Priya has joined us. Nityananda, welcome.
Nityananda,
Welcome to today's day 8 of Paramashivoham Level-1.
Yes,
Yes, Nityananda. All right. So please take a moment and let us share if there is an increase of the size of the object which is away from you. And also requesting Ma Tash Baby, Ma Lata, Ma Anupama, Shu Weiping, Ma Kali Wang, Hun Mui Long. Please switch on your cameras. And Ma Sarah, please switch on your cameras. Be available throughout the session, Ma.
Yeah, so these power manifestations are a measure of your feeling connection, your oneness with Paramashiva. So it's important that you practice these power manifestations to rekindle this oneness, this space of oneness. See, we need to understand we are spiritual beings having a human experience. Our true self is divine. We are divine beings. We have forgotten. So the thing is, when we took birth in this human form, we forgot. So going through the birthing canal, we went into amnesia. We forgot everything that we came here to do, everything that we came here with. We forgot who we are. But our true self, as Swamiji says, is our true self is the divine self, the spiritual beings having this human existence. We are Paramashiva. We are sparks of Paramashiva. And through this power manifestations, we get to rekindle this connection, rekindle our understanding of our true self. By doing the power manifestations, by manifesting these powers, we understand that we are Paramashiva. These are the powers of Paramashiva. We are manifesting these, therefore we are Paramashiva. And of course, the only reason we have taken this birth in this human form is to attain oneness with Paramashiva once again, attain liberation.
Yes. And the more and more you manifest the power, you realize that Paramashiva is, even I am able to manifest this power. So be excited that you are able to manifest this power, and Paramashiva is manifesting through you. The more you manifest, the more you can be in oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with the existence itself. And go on manifesting the power. And this is the excitement with joy that when you start manifesting that you have the potential to be in oneness with Paramashiva. Every time you manifest the power, you get liberated from the pattern, the negative thought patterns that you are struggling with. You start to break the Maya matrix. You start to break the patterns that you are struggling with. And you start to liberate yourself.
All right.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And the next session is going to be what prevents bhakti. Swami says bhakti itself is a different dimension itself. Then why we are not able to experience bhakti? What it is that is stopping us to have this bhakti in us? Even though we try with the various means to have this bhakti within us, but what it is that stopping us from this? So let's enter into this session by Swamiji on what actually it is that prevents us from bhakti.
Say, at this moment I feel it is worth dying for this experience. That mood prepares your body and mind and protects you from all the extremities associated with enlightenment. Understand? Understand the question thoroughly. He says he has heard from two people, two masters, that enlightened one cannot live in the body. I do not want to comment about their words, what context they said and how you heard and all that. I don't want to comment on that, but I wanted you to understand one thing. The moment I created this feeling in you, for this experience, even death is okay. It means you have become ripe enough to hold that experience in your body. Understand? Till you have, see, what is death? What is fear of death? If you are afraid of death, still you have the hope for life, hanging on to life. So if you are clinging or hanging on to life, how can enlightenment happen to you? I tell you, the moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. The moment you are ready to face the death, you are free from death. Enlightenment can stay in your body now without causing the extremities associated to it. You can see very clearly, she was already ready. See, in Sati's body she gets Satori, in Parvati's body she gets enlightenment, in Meenakshi's body she is an incarnation. What makes Sati into Parvati and Parvati to Meenakshi? Understand, non-clinging to life. Non-clinging to life. Stop clinging to life. All hopes are hopelessness. Get more and more comfortable with your insecure imaginations. Please understand. I wanted this to be one of the important understanding for all my disciples and followers. Get more and more comfortable with your uncomfortable fear fantasies, uncomfortable insecurity thoughts, uncomfortable insecurity imaginations. For example, if you have wealth, suddenly you will think, oh, if some thief comes and steals everything, what will they do? Or there are some other, but nowadays the fear of small thieves have disappeared. Fear of big thief means the government. Now the whole thing collapsing, economy melting down. What is the economy melting down? The larger thief stealing everybody's wealth by wrong policies and corruption. So you have fear. If the whole thing melts down, what will I do? Where will I be? How will I be? See, everybody constantly has these insecurity imaginations, especially early morning before you wake up from the bed. Either you will have the deep insecurity imaginations or fantasies. This too only wakes you up from the bed early morning. Of course, about fantasies, with fantasies already you are comfortable, but these insecurity imaginations, start getting comfortable with that. Okay, now you are there. That does not mean you are going to become reality. Your ability to get comfortable with insecurity imagination makes your nervous system ripe enough to hold the highest experiences. Understand? This is the only way Sati becomes Parvati, Parvati becomes Meenakshi. Your ability to handle very beautifully in one place in Shiva Sutras, Mahadeva says, living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Get comfortable with your insecurity imagination. Only the people whose nerves have become comfortable with the insecurity imaginations have achieved highest things on the planet Earth, whether it is in the outer world or in the inner world. People whose nervous system cannot handle the insecurity imaginations. I tell you, when I declared a few days before a new understanding for our Sangha, you do whatever is your maximum capacity. I tell you, when Buddha gave sannyas to women, of course, I am not against giving sannyas to women. I am all for it. But Buddha knows human beings. He says when he gave sannyas to women and made them also part of the Sangha, he says, I reduced the longevity and purity of my Sangha. Because after him, there will be too much of men exploiting women and women exploiting men. It's not that only men exploit women, women also exploit men. In both ways. I have seen. Oh, anyhow, it's like different ways, not just the guru-disciple relationship. In so many ways, it's men and women exploiting each other. He knows as long as he's in the body, that won't happen. The moment he leaves the body, it is going to happen. He says he reduced the purity and longevity of the Sangha. I tell you, when I said be honest to yourself, I felt exactly the same after I leave the body. Of course, as long as I am in the body, I will be going on inspiring you guys. And you will again and again, true to be your honest capability and true to your core, all that will continuously happen as long as I am in the body. After that, this law, this understanding, I know, is going to create people who are lazy, dull, dead, enemies to enlightenment. I don't know how people are going to handle those beings at that time. When I am in the body, we will handle. Still, I do not know how you guys are going to handle. Of course, none of you are going to be in the body. I am going to be living for quite a long time. I am saying, the next generation, maybe your third generation only is going to be the last generation I will be seeing. Then next generation, your fourth generation only is going to be my successors. Because the moment I say be honest to yourself, be true to your capacity, you don't even know your capacity. You will completely get comfortable with your lifestyle. See, by the word, through the word productivity, I was constantly making you get comfortable with your insecure imaginations. You see, with the word productivity and with that scale, with that idea, constantly you are made to live in that, get comfortable with your insecurity imagination of, that is the ultimate insecurity. If I lose master, what will I do? That's the ultimate insecurity. But only when you get comfortable with those insecurity imaginations, your nerves become strong to hold the highest Kundalini awakening. When you say, okay, if at one day if I am kicked out, it is okay, but now I am going to imbibe whatever best and maximum I can. Only with this coming to terms with the reality, your nervous system becomes so strong and you imbibe completely maximum whatever you need to imbibe. when that insecurity never becomes part of your life, you are going to be standing in rain with a raincoat, an umbrella. Not even a drop of rain is going to touch you. I am showering like a rain. You stand with an umbrella and raincoat, which is called security. The secured feeling and the secured thought trend. No. Swamiji already said, you be honest to your capacity. This thought trend is going to be more like a raincoat and umbrella. Now, I only have to inspire you continuously. Anyhow, I am opening up and presenting the whole philosophy in front of you. How this Rajendra Kumar describes, I feel it is worth dying for this experience. When this thought trend becomes part of your system, your nervous system gets the strength to experience and hold the highest Kundalini awakening. Then your system becomes alive. I tell you, to prepare you for this level is the incarnation's job. That is my job. Nothing else. Rajendra Kumar is beautifully putting it. I should first become a candle and burn for you and disappear in your eternal light. That too would not be enough. I tell you, the moment I brought this attitude in you, my job as a great incarnation has happened. I have done to you. You are done with me. I am done with you now. Now, simply the cosmos will enter you and your system is ready to hold that experience. It is all about nothing but making you comfortable. You see, how comfortable you are with your greed-based fantasies. Same way you need to be comfortable with your fear-based imaginations. For example, that early morning, sometime when you have that greed-based fantasies, how comfortable you don't even want to get out of it. But somehow this foolish alarm rings only at that moment. How comfortable your whole nervous system is with that greed-based fantasies. To the same level, your nervous system should be comfortable and joyful, relaxed with your fear-based fantasies, fear-based insecurity thoughts. You say, oh, how can it be? You are saying nightmare and sweet dream should be same? Yes. Because both is from you. You are the source. Whether it is a sweet dream or nightmare, you are the source. You are the creator. My whole job is making your nervous system comfortable with your nightmare also, the same way your sweet dreams are comfortable. How you are comfortable with your sweet dreams, to that same way I should make you comfortable with your nightmares. Then my job is done. Then your body is ready for the highest Kundalini experience. Then I have completed the job of carving a yogic body and Vedic mind. So Rajendra Kumar, depth of inspiration in you all means the ability to handle, to get comfortable with the insecurity. I myself should have gone through the whole thing in front of your eyes. I should say in 2012, some of the Asuras tried to invade the Biddi campus I went through that. Only then you will stand. You will understand, yes, what he says is true. He did not have nervous breakdown. And he stood. His most insecurity, imaginations have been a very comfortable flow in him. He was completely comfortable with the sweet dreams and nightmares, insecurity, imaginations, and extraordinary expression of spiritual energy. See, morning, somebody does Pada Puja saying, "Oh, embodiment of all gods and goddesses." In next few hours, somebody says he is a criminal and we are going to put him in prison. And you need a nervous system which is completely comfortable with both, which does not lead to nervous breakdown. Understand? Both can lead to nervous breakdown. It is not that only insecurity, even too much of respect. Suddenly, you see, in your house, the people who live around you suddenly starts respecting you like a god. What will happen to you? You will go crazy. In 2 days, you will go mad. You will become loose. You will say, no, I am ordinary. Whether fear or greed, disrespect or respect, both can make you crazy. Your nervous system won't be able to handle. And if both are happening at a time, just today, one side the 15 international media has published about our diabetes kriya. 15 international magazines and 4 third-rate journals in Tamil Nadu have published articles putting so many nonsensical allegations on me. Both happening in same way, same time. You will become mad. If your nervous system is not strong enough, I tell you, preparing your nervous system strong enough to hold the fantasies of greed and imaginations of insecurity. Early morning, if you are lying and imagining some sweet dreams, if this person lives with me, if I am with that person and that kind of house and car and bungalow, money, how I will. Whether you are drooling or shaking, suddenly some dream, tiger is chasing you and a huge python is trying to swallow you, or you lost all the money in your share market, your net worth has melted down. I tell you, the real your net worth, which can never melt down, is inner awakening. Your any other net worth will melt down. That is why I tell you, have some asset which will not melt down. Your capability. See, it is not that easy. You can hide and cover up your fears and insecurity and live your life. Your stomach will get churned. You will have diarrhea. This time in the prison, the jailer was the head of the jail. He became very friendly with me. He was a devoted person. I have never seen a jailer falling at the feet of an accused. The moment I was taken inside the jail, the first thing he looked around, and when there was no media camera, he fell flat at my feet. I was shocked. Oh God, what is going on? I blessed him, be blissful. And he was not even getting up. He said, put your hand on my head and bless Swamiji, only then I will get up. I blessed him. He says, I was so happy the moment they said they are bringing you here. I said, what do you mean? He was telling, you are my guest. I am going to take care of you. Come on. Then he told me, I read all your books. I have seen your YouTube discourses. I always wanted to come and see you in the ashram. You came here to grace me. I said, okay. I don't want any more jailers praying for my darshan. And he said, please accept my hospitality. But the guy was really nice. It's not that easy to hide the insecurity if it is there inside. Understand? Some of the media, they questioned me in the press meet. Are you trying to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling? I told them, why don't you try? Why don't you try? Try to hide your insecurity by constantly smiling. Let me see how much you are successful. You need a special nervous system through which the current of insecurity and the current of future possibility both can flow. I tell you, when you are always in the peak, means the future, this side is also possible and that side is also possible. Only then you are alive. I tell you, somebody may think I am a good guy, somebody may think I am a bad guy, but I can tell you about me, I am a living guy. I am alive. The extreme good, what can happen? Being worshipped by people as the God while in the body. I have seen that extreme. And the same way, the other extreme, being abused with all the lies and false allegations, constantly being tortured, disrespected. I have seen this extreme. And both waves could not make any pattern in my nervous system. Birds don't leave footprints in the space. Same way, both does not leave any footprints in my nervous system. Only buffaloes leave strong footprint in the mud. If your inner space, if your nervous system is more like a mud, only buffaloes walk in that and leave a strong footprint. You can see in the mud, when the buffaloes leave, footprints are formed, and then when it dries in the sun, it is frozen. It's dried. It becomes permanent. Mud is your weak nervous system. Buffalo is the experiences happening on you. When the sun is exposed to that footprint, it becomes like a solid stone after drying up. Life's various other experiences are the sun's exposure to that footprint, so it becomes a permanent pattern in you. But if your inner space is like a sky, all the experiences of the extremities, either the experience of fear or the experience of greed, flows in you, flies in you like a bird. You can see the buffalo's footprint. If you are a mud, you carry only this. If your inner space is like a air, ether, every experience is like a bird which does not leave any footprint. I tell you, take this up like a samyama, meditation, getting comfortable with your extreme fantasies, positive and negative. Please understand. Your extreme fantasies, positive. Your extreme fantasies, negative. Both. Get comfortable. Yes, if that happens, if that is the way things happen, what can be done? Okay, next. Next. That's it. And I still remember the jailer asked me, Swamiji, you are not suffering. Why are you trying to fast? I said, fasting I am doing just to put it on record about my resistance. That what they are doing is illegal. The international media is watching. And the history is going to record. Not only I am arrested, how I responded to the arrest. Not only I was persecuted, how I responded to my persecution. So I need to put it on record. I need to create the right history. I am not suffering. Is part of my spiritual history. But I did not budge. I recorded my opposition and resistance is going to be the part of my social history. To face any extreme, you will not be affected by any extreme. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die. But as long as you are not ready to die, death is waiting for you. You need to die. The moment you are ready to die, you don't need to die.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityan, all of you. So, moment you are ready to die, you will never die. But moment you are always fear of death and avoiding death, you are going to die again and again. Every moment you are going to die. And Swamiji, in 2012, as he shared his story, to stand to take it as front. The nervous, the kind of strength that he carries and showed to all of us to stand in any situation that comes. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on surrender and guru. So what you are devoted to, you become that, is the message of harness the power of feeling connection. So take a moment and look into your life and pen down what you are devoted to. Yes, it's important to understand and dig deep into yourself, contemplate and look within, and pen down what you are devoted to. Write down at least which are the 11 powerful cognitions which inspire your life and empower your feeling connection with Swamiji. This is a very important exercise because all the time when we are living in life, we need to have powerful cognition to live our life, even at the normal level. But when we are connected to Swamiji, so take a moment and pen down which are the 11 powerful cognitions which inspires your life and empowers your feeling connection with Swamiji. So let's get ready. I'll be projecting the slides. Take a moment and pen down. Yes, Nityananda, all of you. So with this, when you have penned down the powerful cognitions which inspires your life and empower your feeling connection with Swamiji. With this, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be on the power manifestation. So in this round, as we are manifesting the power of Mahima, in the next round, let's increase the size of an object onto partner's palm. So take an object and keep it on your partner. First of all, ask anybody who can actually volunteer for this power manifestation. You can ask even your family members who are just nearby you, and ask them to volunteer for this power manifestation and place the object on the partner's palm. The first step is going to be you'll be noting down the size of the object. And then once you have noted down, keep the object on the partner's palm. And then we'll be manifesting, increasing the size of the object. So let's go ahead. Take a moment and measure the size of the object and place it on your partner's palm. Let's go ahead. Take a few minutes, and let us know by thumbs up if you are ready for the next step. Yes. So now, sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Paramashiva has come down from KAILASA as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from, and drop all your confusions, self-doubts, delusions. You are Nityananda Paramashivam. With intense declaration and intensity to increase the size of the object on your partner's palm. Let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you vibrate with this Mahavakya and with intensity, declare the object to increase its size. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya. And now, let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. And take a moment and let us take the second measurement of the object. So in this round of power manifestation, we affected the size of an object on a partner's palm, on another person's palm. So now just take a moment and take that second measurement and let us compare the two measurements, the initial measurement you took and the second measurement. And take a moment to let us know in the chat box how you went. And requesting all participants, we have Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Anupama, Ma Lata, Ma Tash, Ma Sarah, Ma Wei Wen Mei. Requesting if you could please all switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame as well. So once again, the power manifestations are your chance to create, to establish that oneness with Paramashiva, that oneness, that feeling connection with Swamiji. So this is the best chance in this program, the best chance to have that connection, to build on that connection with Swamiji. So through the power manifestation, through the space of oneness. So all power manifestations come from the space of oneness. So that feeling connection with Swamiji is built on that, which means the power manifestations are very important to build that oneness, that feeling connection to Swamiji. And of course, so as we keep mentioning, you are divine beings having a human experience. It is important that we understand every aspect of our being, and the ability to power manifest is one aspect of our being. So by manifesting these powers, you incorporate every part of your being, including this aspect of you, of the power manifester. So you have access to the powers of Paramashiva because you are Paramashiva, the microcosm in the macrocosm. You are a hologram of the entire cosmos. So anything that can be at the cosmic level can also be at the microcosmic level, the individual. And this is what we are. This is what we are experiencing here. By not doing power manifestations, by avoiding doing the power manifestations. See, it is very much part of the program itself. It is very much part of giving you this super conscious breakthrough. You have to understand that a super conscious breakthrough comes in all aspects of your being. It must manifest in all aspects of your being, including power manifestation. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do take part in these power manifestations, because anything that you don't do, anything that you avoid, anything that you push aside will come back and haunt you later. This is the way it works. Anything that you avoid, for example, if you're afraid of something and you avoid it, at some point in time, you will have to face it. At some point in time, it will come and bite you. It won't be in exactly the similar way with exactly the same way with the power manifestations, but if you avoid if you avoid a part of you, you are saying that you are less than Paramashiva. So let us manifest these powers, let us take part in these power manifestations, because they are a very important part of our very being, a very important part of our understanding of who we are, who we truly are, and that is divine beings. We are Paramashiva. We are sparks of the super consciousness that is throughout this entire cosmos. All right. So now let us move on to the next segment.
Yes. And the next segment is going to be on surrendering a relationship. Most time in life, even though we have beautiful relationship, even though a relationship is if sometimes it's not good, we are still able to, we are only holding on to the relationship. And in this segment, in this session, Swamiji will be revealing secrets on surrendering the relationship. So let's come to the space of listening as we begin with.
And Tash, this might be a good session for you. So please, requesting you to please make sure that you pay attention to this particular segment, Ma.
Yes, Matasvi, if you are there, you can also switch on your camera and be available for the session. All right. So let's come to the space of listening and listen.
Here, first time Krishna is giving ultimate technique for quantum spirituality. He is the first quantum scientist in the inner world. In the inner world. He gives a technique for quantum spirituality. He says, relax and surrender. Suddenly, you will experience the intensity of your consciousness. You will understand you don't have to choose between horizontal line and vertical line. You can explode in all the 360 degree. You don't have to choose between this line and that line. You don't have to take choice. Please be very clear. Only when you experience the choicelessness. When I say choicelessness, I don't mean you will not choose anything. You will choose everything. You will have everything. When I say surrender, I do not mean the dead surrender. I have seen so many people saying, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God. I surrendered everything to divine. I surrendered everything to existence. But you will see it will be only in the level of words, not in the level of reality, not in the level of existence. People make funny statements. Swamiji, I surrendered everything to God, but just please bless me so that I should have a good job. I should have a little more paying job. As of now I have this job, but if you can bless me to have a little better job, it will be really nice. Please be very clear, our surrender is pseudo. Our surrender is pseudo. Before making any statement, be very clear about what you are speaking. Sometimes we make statements without even knowing the meaning. So many people, they will come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrendered everything to you. Please give me a little mental peace. I tell them, please come for one meditation program. No, 2 days I cannot afford. Just now they said, they have surrendered everything to me. And they say, I cannot afford 2 days. Sometimes we make statements without knowing the situation or the reality. Small story. One journalist, a reporter, he saw a crowd gathered around an accident in the road. He tried his best to get in, to see. He is not able to. He suddenly started shouting, oh, my son is got in the accident. Please give me the way, give me the way. He started shouting. People all gave way. He just went near and saw One donkey was lying in front of the car. There was a donkey in front of the car. Please be very clear. Before making any statement, know the situation. Without knowing, when you make statement, you are the person who is going to suffer. With the surrender also, we make statements without knowing the truth. With the real surrender, you don't exclude anything, you include everything. You just experience the whole. You explode in all the directions. You just experience horizontal line and vertical line and something more, which you have never imagined. You will experience the different dimensions of your own being. When I say surrender, I don't mean you need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to somebody. There is no need to surrender to some other God, some other guru. Of course, God or you don't have to surrender to that God or that guru. Just surrender to your own consciousness, your own inner space. But you never respect or trust your inner space. That is why in the initial level you need God, you need Guru. The other day, somebody was asking me, Swamiji, if I surrender to you, what should I do? I said, if you really surrender to me, you will not have that question, what should I do? You will be simply guided from within. You will be simply guided from within. People come and ask me, yes Swamiji, I surrendered everything, now what should I do? When you really surrender, you will not have this very question. The very question will not exist. Simply, you will surrender the whole being. When you are completely surrendered, you will see your intuition or the divine intelligence automatically guides you. As long as you have doubts, be very clear, you have not surrendered. You have not surrendered. Here, Krishna says beautifully about the surrender. Adhishtanam tadakarta karanam cha prutakvitam vividascha prutakseshta daivam chaivatra panjamam. The place of action, the performer, the various senses, the many different kinds of endeavor, and ultimately the Paramatman. These are the 5 factors of action. Here he says the factors of action. And the next step, Tatraivam sadigartaram atmanam kevalam tuyaha pashyat krita buddhitvan sapashyadi durmati. Therefore, one who thinks himself the only doer, not considering the 5 factors, is certainly not very intelligent and cannot see things as they are. Now he gives the exact technology of surrender. In these 2 sloka, these 2 sloka can be called as stotra and shastra and sutra. Shastra means which shows you the goal. Stotra means which is out of devotion. Sutra means which gives you the technology. In these 2 sloka, he gives you the exact technology of surrender. Understand? Whatever you think as you is totality of so many things. And individually, everything is responsible for something. But suddenly you start thinking, you are responsible for the whole thing. You are responsible for the whole thing. That is where the trouble starts. That is where the trouble starts. And he gives the technology how to experience the deeper levels of surrender. 3 levels of surrender exists. One is intellectual surrender. Means trusting the master's intellect is much sharper, much more than your intellect. Is intellectual surrender. Next, emotional surrender. Surrendering the emotions, trusting that Master's emotions or the way in which he guides is much more intelligent, that is best than my emotions. Third, surrendering the very senses, very cognition, the cognition which happens inside you, surrendering the root of the cognition itself. Here, surrendering the intellect is very easy because it continuously tortures you. After some years, you have suffered enough with the intellect. You somehow wanted to get rid of it. You just surrender. Surrendering intellect is very, very easy. Just if you see somebody who is more intelligent, clear than your thinking system, you just surrender. For example, if you go to a consultant, naturally you surrender intellectually. You surrender to his ideas. If you go to a lawyer, you surrender legally. You know in that field he is more sharp than you. So you surrender to lawyer in that field. When you go to some accountant, you surrender to him intellectually as far as the accounts concerned, because he knows much more than you in that field. Intellectual surrender is easy. Same way, if you see somebody who has got more knowledge in the spiritual field, intellectually, immediately your intellect surrenders. That's not a big thing. Surrendering intellectually happens very easily. Moreover, you just wanted to get rid of it. You are finding somebody, you are finding some dustbin where you can dump your intellect. So when you find somebody, you just relax from it. Next is emotional surrender. That happens when you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you feel deeply connected with the Master. When you start experiencing one or two things, little meditation, little bit of understanding, naturally the emotional surrender starts happening. You start respecting his emotions much more than your emotions. Master's emotions means whatever he tries to guide you, whatever way he wants you to live, you start giving importance to that more than what you think as life. Slowly, slowly, he becomes the center of your life. Almost like you start respecting him more than all other emotional attachments. The priority is slowly changing. You start thinking in your emotion, in your emotional level, Master comes as a number one priority. This is what I call emotional surrender. In the emotional level, you feel connected. Next, a deep level, of course, it's a spiritual technique. Because you all heard enough of these intellectual things, these 17 days, I think now you should understand the deeper levels of techniques. Surrender of senses means even your senses will listen to what he says. One disciple asked the Rishi, Vedic Rishi, why should I surrender? What is the need? Master asked, as far as you understand as you, how do you know you? He says, through my senses. According to your senses, who are you? I am this body and mind. Master says, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. Only when you surrender your senses, only when your senses starts listening to what I say, you will see the truth of what I am explaining. According to you, according to your senses, you are body and mind. But according to me, you are God. When you surrender your senses, when you believe me more than your senses, you will experience you are God. He says, the moment you believe me more than your senses, you will understand the meaning of Tattvamasi. Master again and again represents the ideal of you are God. Please understand, again I tell you, I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Again and again, he stands for the ideal of you are infinite. There are so many dimensions in your being which you have not explored, which you have not experienced. Again and again, he is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. He is showing so many dimensions of your being to yourself. Master stands for your multidimensional being. He again and again shows it is possible for you. When it is possible for me, why not for you? But as long as you believe your senses, you will be sure that you are body or mind. Only when you trust Master more than your senses, you will understand Master's words are true than your senses. Then you will experience the truth of Master's words. Then when Master says you are God, suddenly you will realize, yes, that is truth. All these days, my body and mind, my senses are telling, I am body and mind. As long as you believe your senses, you will believe only their ideas. The moment you start believing the Master more than your senses, you will realize the truth which Master explains. Two persons are speaking from two stages. One side your senses, they are saying you are body, you are mind. The other side Master is sitting, he is saying you are God and you are divine. You have so many dimensions of your being. Enjoy everything, experience everything. If you are sitting there and listening, you cannot listen this. Only when you believe this, the words of the Masters, more than the words of the senses, you will be able to experience the truth that you are God. You are ultimate. You are material and spiritual both together and something more. Let me tell you a small incident in Krishna's life. After the Gita, Krishna and Arjuna, both of them are going somewhere. After the war, everything is over. Maybe for a picnic, outing. Suddenly Krishna says, Arjuna, see that white color crows. Arjuna says, yes, beautiful white crows. After 2 minutes, Krishna says, no, they are black crows only. Arjuna says, yes, Krishna, they are black crows only. Suddenly Krishna asks, fool, what happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, you say black. What happened to you? What happened to your senses? Arjuna says, Krishna, I do not know what happened to my senses. But one thing is sure, when you said it is white, I saw them as white. When you said they are black, I saw them as black. I do not know what happened to my senses. I do not know what happened to me. One thing is sure, the crow is not going to give me life. You are my life. I do not know logically whether the crow is white or black. But I saw as you directed. When you said it is white, I saw it as white. When you said it is black, I saw that as black. In the inner world, the first and last tool which you need is complete surrender. Complete surrender. Only then you can wake up to the truth. You can wake up to the truth. Then Krishna says, you are right. Because you started trusting me more than your senses. If Arjuna is trusting his senses, at the most, he would have been a good warrior, good king. But because he trusted Krishna more than his senses, he has become enlightened. Krishna says, if you trusted your senses, you would have at the most had good eyes. You would have seen the black crow as black crow and white crow as white crow. That's not a big deal. We are all seeing that way only. And that's not a big deal. Because you trusted me more than your senses, you have become enlightened. You are liberated. And he has experienced the truth of Krishna. Understand? The truth of Krishna consciousness is experienced by surrendering the senses. Not just by intellect, not just by emotion, but by surrendering the very root of intellect and emotion, the senses, which supplies the data. The source of the data itself is surrendered. You receive all the information about you through senses. Please understand, you do not know about you. You respect yourself only by the data which you collected through the senses. If somebody says you are beautiful, you put the entry in your book, I am beautiful by so and so. If somebody says you are intelligent, then you put that entry, I am intelligent by so and so. If somebody says you are tall, dark and handsome, you put that tall, dark and handsome by so and so. If somebody says you are dumb, then you put I am dumb by so and so. The end of the day, you put all the things together and see the report, survey. You just see the survey report. Then you come to the conclusion, 72% of the people say I am intelligent. And next 20% they say I am dumb. There are few remaining people who don't want to say any words, who is not interested in any opinion. So understand whether you remember, whether you understand this way or that way. The end of the day, you see the survey report and you decide the gist of the report is you. When 70% people say, I think 70% may not be fools. I must be intelligent. You come to the conclusion about you only by others' opinions. Whole day you are in signature campaign. Continuously you are taking survey. You go around, please tell me something about me. Please tell something about me. You are continuously doing the signature campaign. Here Krishna says, surrender the very senses, which gives you an idea about what you are. When you surrender the very root, which gives you an idea about who you are, you will naturally experience you are neither body nor mind as you are suggested or advised, made to believe by the society. As long as you believe the senses, you will be believing your body and mind. Only when you believe the Master's words, when you trust the Master's words more than your senses, you realize the truth that you are divine. One side, all your senses are sitting and telling you are body and mind. The other side, Master is telling you are divine and you are in bliss. You are consciousness beyond body and mind. Now it is up to us what we are going to choose. If you believe the senses, you can't believe the Master. If you believe the Master, you can't believe the senses. Whether you are surrendered to your senses or surrendered to the Master will be decided based on your way of life. It is up to you to surrender to the master or surrender to the senses. Here Krishna says, only when you understand all three levels of surrender, surrendering in the level of intellect, surrendering in the level of emotions, surrendering in the level of senses, only when you experience all three, the ultimate experience of surrender happens to you. I tell you, the very surrender itself is enlightenment. Don't think after surrender enlightenment will be issued to you. No. Don't think you will surrender, then you will get a paycheck through courier. Enlightened, you are enlightened. No. The very surrender, that very moment you experience the truth. You experience the truth. Understand? We usually play with the words. Again and again, we play with the words. Whenever you play with the words, at least let you be aware you are playing with the words. I have seen people going and telling, Swamiji, I surrendered to Krishna my whole life. I have surrendered to Venkateshwara. My whole life I surrendered to Shiva. Please bless me that my life should be happy. Understand, if you are really surrendered, you will never even ask that my life should be happy. And people come and ask me, I have surrendered to Venkateshwara, I surrendered to Krishna, should I do meditation camp, Swamiji? Please be very clear. If you are really surrendered, you don't need meditation camp. But as long as you have doubt, should I do the meditation camp or not, you need. If you have the idea that should I do or not, be very clear, surrender has not still happened. The moment you surrender, you disappear. There is a beautiful verse in Tamil. Let me explain the idea, then I will quote the verse. When you surrender I and mind to the divine, when you give I and mind to the existence, the Parashakti existence, he gives his I and mind to you. Both bank accounts merge, becomes one and the same, it becomes joint account. You have nothing to lose. Ordinarily, as long as you think the body and mind and being is yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manam Sogamayam. Sariram Rogamayam, body is filled with diseases. Manas Sogamayam, mind is continuously depressed. What we have to surrender? Nothing except the body filled with disease and the mind filled with depression. When you drop that two at the feet of the divine, he gives his body and his mind. Sariram Devamayam, Mana Sukhamayam, and Atma Anandamayam. You get the third thing, Atma Anandamayam, free offer. When you offer the body and mind of yours, Sariram Rogamayam, Manas Sogamayam, he gives you Sariram Devamayam, Manas Sukhamayam, Atma Anandamayam. And there is a beautiful verse. Ramana Maharshi, he sings about the Arunachala. Tandadu Yendanai Kondadu Undanai Sadurar Yargolo Arunachala. The translation is, I gave me to you, but got you as in return. Who is more intelligent? Who is more intelligent? Understand, in surrender you have nothing to lose, you have everything to gain. Surrender is not like giving up something. I am not saying give up all your properties. No. Give up all whatever you have. No. Nothing is necessary. Keep everything with you. And just don't internalize them in your system. Just take care. You are not internalizing you. Only one thing. Don't judge you based on your properties. You are far more higher than what you think you are. Do not judge yourself based on your bank balance. Do not judge yourself based on your relationships. Do not judge yourself based on the name and fame. Do not judge yourself based on your friends. You are far more higher than all these things put together. As long as you are judging yourself based on all these things, you will be internalizing all these things in your being. All these things will be a major points. All these things will be the center of your life. All these things will be pulling and pushing you. You will not have you for your being. As long as these are the factors of your life, as long as these are the centers of your life, your bank balance, your relationship, your name and fame, be very clear, your life will be pulled and pushed by all these things. You are something far more higher than all these things put together. The whole thing you need to understand. Just do not internalize all these things in your being. Understand you are something beyond. The moment you wake up to the truth, you cannot be just divided. You cannot be just put into one frame based on all these ideas of your balance, your bank balance, your relationship, your attitudes, your name and fame. Only these few things cannot judge you. I am something far more higher than all these things. The moment you wake up to this truth, you are surrendered. One bubble started thinking, I am an individual. I should become a strong bubble. Within that few seconds, it started thinking. Not only started thinking, started collecting other small 2-3 bubbles. And started getting one big bubble, you are my wife, support. Another one big bubble, hey, you are my son, support this side. You are my father, support this side. It started collecting some 10-12 bubbles and tried to save himself, tried to protect himself, and got 2-3 sand pieces or the small piece of sand from the beach, and he started telling, these are all my properties, these are all my treasures, this is my bank balance, this is my relationships, let me protect all of them. He tried to create a fence to protect his treasures and his relationships. How long he can play this game? For 2-3 more seconds before he even finishes his game, simply will disappear into the ocean. When he was created or when he existed, when he has disappeared, all the 3 moments, he is not away from the ocean. Even though he claims himself being away from the ocean, even though he thinks he is an individual, even though he says, I have all this bank balance, I have all this relationship, I have so many people around me, I have so many things around me. Understand, the whole thing will disappear in 1 second into the ocean back. Same way, in this universal consciousness, you just exist or you think you exist as an individual being for a few seconds. In that few seconds, you catch somebody as father, mother, son, brother, and you catch all of them and you feel safe, and you catch little bank balance and you feel secured. And in the end, because of all these things, from all their opinions, you collect an idea about you and you think you are that bubble. You play the game, suddenly the whole thing disappears. Please understand, before your game started, while you are playing the game, and after you end the game, whether you understand or not, realize it or not, experience or not, you are God, you belong to ocean, you are existence. Even though you think You are an individual self. Even though you play the game and you start legally registering, these two bubbles are married and these 2 square feet is my land. You go to registrar bubble who is sitting there for 2-3 more years extra. And there's a big bubble. He claims, I am the ruler of this country. This area, anybody wants to register their land, they have to come to me. And among the bubbles there is an understanding. You will not hit me directly. I will not hit you directly. You will not take away my bubble. I will not take away your bubble. You have some understanding. The whole drama goes on. Whole thing is back again into the ocean. When I say surrender, just wake up to the truth. You are in ocean. When you are born, when you think you are individual self, or after enlightenment. In all these 3 times, you are in the ocean. Just wake up to this truth. That is what I call surrender. Waking up to the ultimate truth is what I call surrender. Surrender the small ideas which you have about yourself and wake up to the reality of yourself. Then automatically what Krishna says as surrender will happen in your inner space, in your inner consciousness. Otherwise, we will be playing with the word surrender. We can use big words. We always use big words when we define ourselves. When we define ourselves. But we don't even understand that we are beyond all this description.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, welcome back. So there was a wonderful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on surrendering relationships. So now let's move on to an internalization exercise. Just before we do so, requesting all participants please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. So please just take a moment, switch on your cameras and be available. And let us now move on to the internalization exercise on how to surrender.
Yes. So just to recap from what Swamiji revealed in this Jnana segment, what is the source of our ego and arrogance? What is the source? The I you experience is from mind. The I that we experience, the feeling of I, is from the mind, M-I-N-E, mind. Due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mind is from the I. Basically, mind means whatever we think as our possessions. This body, or the identity, the relationships, the fame, the reputation, whatever we feel as the mine, it is my possession. From there emerges our idea of I. But due to our delusion, due to our lust, we think the other way. We think that first it is the I, we have a sense of I, and from that emerges a sense of mine. But that is not true. And we constantly are trying to legitimize our decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. We think that whatever decisions we are taking from the perspective of the mind, from our possessions, they are from the decisions of they are actually the decisions of the I. But actually, they are just the decisions of the mind. Based on that, we are getting the idea that there's an I that exists. So look in. How far are you attributing your decisions of mind to the decisions of the I? For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mind, not the decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I. And then you execute it. For example, in this case, so I'm just sharing, for example, some hormonal imbalances happen in your body, some mood swing happens in your system, which is just a chemical imbalance, nothing more than that. A decision happening because of the mind, because of, let's say, you possess a body. From the body, the chemical imbalance is happening. So, based on that, some decision is taken. You think that you have taken that decision, which is not right. It is just a decision taken from the mind, not the I. Okay? And then you execute that decision. Now, how to go past this ego, this arrogance, and incompletions of I and mind? What is the way? First, don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. So you cannot identify yourself with anything else other than the core you, the true self, the consciousness. Because anything else is just mind. It is just maybe body or maybe related to the mind, something like that. Based on that, you cannot create an idea of I. So how to go beyond those false ideas, false identities of I, which we wrongly attribute based on the mind, is to not to depend on anything else. Don't own anything. Don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. The very reason we feel certain kind of a possession towards anything is we wrongly attribute that that is me, that is I. Then we start defending it. If we just let go of everything, base our I just on our pure consciousness, not on anything else, we will go past this idea of I and mind. The biggest delusion you need to handle in this life is there is something other than you. Okay? That is why we try to own something. We think that there is something else which is apart from us that will fulfill us, which is not true. Renounce the idea of I and mine. Celebrate whatever is. Anywhere you see a false identity happening for you, you starting to attribute your identity with something else, your body, or some other person, some other thing, or a kind of a status, name and fame, whatever it is. Just let go. Just unclutch from that. Don't stop owning anything and renounce the idea of I and mine and celebrate whatever is. Everything is part of you. So be part of it. So go on and on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be based on oneness. Now, let's enter the exercise to internalize this thing. Write down in which areas of your life you are experiencing a continuous pull and how it impacts your inner space. Second, write down what all opinions others have expressed about you. Third, decide to surrender the whole thing. So let's do this. Basically, a 3-step process. First, Write down in which areas of your life you are experiencing a continuous pull and how it impacts your inner space. Continuous pull means there's something where you feel stuck, where you feel you possess something and it's constantly driving you. That is making decisions, and you're thinking that decisions are coming from your side. But that powerlessness that you feel, even name and fame, constantly trying to keep that recognition alive, trying to keep that identity alive in front of people, that is also a kind of a pull that you feel. So wherever you feel this kind of a pull, write down. Once you write it down, then write down what all opinions others have expressed about you. All the opinions from others, write down. Because they also impact you, they also bind you. What others think about us is also a kind of a mind that controls us. It's also a kind of pull that controls us. So write that down. Once you've written down this as well, then consciously decide, sit and decide to surrender the whole thing. Okay? So I'll be projecting the slide. So let's start this exercise. Do step by step. First step, bend down, then second step, and then consciously sit and surrender the whole thing. So let's start. Yes. So you can now relax. So this brings us to the end of this internalization exercise. See, understand, wherever you are stuck, wherever you're feeling a kind of a suffocation, a pull, a powerlessness, it's because somewhere you are associating that idea of mind and deriving your sense of identity from that. You're owning, trying to possess something. It can be anything, your body itself, or identity, or even related to your work, attaching yourself too much to that instead of just letting go of the identity itself and just doing from that sense of non-possessiveness, from that sense of Advaita, from oneness, seeing that everything is a part of you. It's not like just this thing or that thing is something that you own as this is you or that is not you. That is not the case. So wherever you're feeling that, just surrender everything. Just let go of all the ideas of ownership, all the ideas of mine, and from that, whatever ideas you're getting about I. Just drop everything, let go of everything, surrender everything, and consciously decide to surrender. As Swamiji recently said, surrender is not like that passive kind of a inertness or inactiveness that we feel, that we think surrender is. It is a conscious competence to align ourselves with our Guru, to align ourselves with the higher truth, the higher identity of us, and dropping the lower identities. That is what surrender really is. So let us now enter into the power manifestation session.
Yes, and once again, the power manifestation today is the power of Mahima, the power of increasing the size or decreasing the size of an object. So request participants once again to gather an object Yes. So once again, requesting participants to gather an object. And let us take an initial measurement of that object once again. So you can use the same object that you've used before, or you can use a different object. And yes, take the initial measurement of that object. And now, once again, we're going to place the object at a distance from us. So once you have the measurement of the object itself, Yes, so once again, let us gather an object and let us take the initial measurement of that object. You can do that via just measuring tape, or if you wish, you can just, if the object is small enough, just draw an outline of the object on a piece of paper. Then we will be placing that object away from us, so somewhere that is not nearby, so not on our palm, not on the table or the chair in front of us, but somewhere a little bit further away from us. And we will be affecting the size of that object while it is away from us. And then after that, we will once again take the same measurement method, so either the measuring tape or by the contour, taking the contour of the object on a piece of paper. We will once again measure the size of the object and compare the two measurements that we have taken. So request participants, if you have already got your object and you've taken the measurement of it, please let us know by way of thumbs up. Also requesting Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Kshu Wei Ping, Ma Anupama, Ma Tash, and Ma Agama Priya, and Ma Sarah, Ma Wei Wen Mei. If you could all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And let us get ready for this power manifestation. All right, so once you have your object in front of you or away from you, and you've already taken the measurement from it, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, the Ananda Gandha region, just below the heart center. And feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite wisdom in our inner space. Feel Swamiji's energy, his super conscious energy, flowing out throughout our entire body, reaching out to every cell in our body. Every cell feeling rejuvenated and energized. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just feel the feeling connection to Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us connect to Swamiji. Look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye, therefore creating this connection. And as you do so, feel the energy in your third eye. Feel as your third eye is awakened, energized, activated. Now let us start making a strong declaration for the object to change size. So whether you want to increase or decrease the size of the object that is away from you. So let us make a strong declaration, strong intention for that object to change size to whatever size we desire. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of Mahima, of increasing or decreasing the size of object at a distance. Let's begin now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and let us make a second measurement of this object. So once again, this is the power of Mahima, of increasing or decreasing the size of an object. And in this round, we held an object at a distance and affected the size of this object. Now let us take a second measurement and identify whether we were able to increase or decrease the size of the object. And just take a moment and let us know in the chat whether you were successful. Even if you weren't successful, let us know your experience in this power manifestation. So go ahead, take a moment and let us know. Share with us in the chat. So yes, requesting everyone, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us in the chat box. What was your experience? What was the result? Were you able to increase or decrease the size of the object? All right. So let us move on to the next segment in our program, which is once again revelations, beautiful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So the next set of revelations will be on the topic, establish yourself in surrender. Even in the last internalization, we ultimately consciously decided to surrender everything, our ideas of our identity, the sense of mine, our possessions, whatever it is, establish ourselves in surrender. Now, how to exactly do it? Further revelations, deeper revelations on it will be revealed by Swamiji, followed by another revelation about seeking, how to keep our seeking alive. So let's sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening. And let's get ready to receive these revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's watch.
The mark of the modern sannyasi with a theft motion sensor and titanium supralloy casing. This is truly a danda of the 21st century, $21,000.
He's hiding himself.
Where is he? Oh God. Royal staff. Gold plating, rubies and emeralds, platinum head, the best way to show off your wealth and status. Sannyasi shop is not responsible for the absence of wealth and status after purchase. $400,000. Security. No sannyasi should sleep unguarded with articles worth many thousands of dollars. Check out our new security system, motion sensor, sound alarm, and many more gadgets to ensure your possessions safely. $30,000. Antique king. Leather wrapping, ivory studs, the luxury danda that beats any other. $30,000. Kalpadaru, the wish-fulfilling danda, is equipped with a mini drinks cooler, lighter facilities, cigarette storage, and much more. $45,000. That's SkyMall books, the effect of engram of that. In the flight, there is a SkyMall magazine now. Healing danda. As its base is, it conceals a medicine chest and an aromatherapy generator to heal any illness. $30,000. Oh God, that's all. Wow, $1 billion lot. Grihastha soup. And that says, I hate sannyasis. Two famous sannyasi for your liking. Want to go to a friend's party without looking like an idiot.
The Gryhastha suit is an answer. Law natural city. Dweller suit with secret compartments for grandas, commandables and other incriminating items. The Himalaya suit. The Himalaya is too cold for you. Try our new Himalaya suit. 3 layers of thermal synthetic wool, interpressed with electric heaters and layers of vacuum pack. Warning, wear above 20 degrees Celsius, minus 20 degrees Celsius, and risk of dying of heat. And edibles, ready-made meal packs. The only solution to starvation, ready-made meal packs. Drop a sachet into the kamandalu, then bring to boil. Oh God! My recipe. And then bring to boil and serve. Available in 6 flavors. Cheese, garlic, balls in the hot sauce, double fried chips, McDonald's burger. Chili mushroom, Manchurian, Rambi Ramisu. Ram, Buramisu and Kurkura Masa mix up. Especially made for brahmacharis. Tapas LSD. Wow. Trouble with concentration. I want your friends to be amazed at your concentration skills. Take Tapas LSD. 1 dose can isolate you from the world and draw you into yourself. When you awake, your friends will be gaping in amazement. $10,000. Note not to be used within 3 miles of a policeman.
He did this in the bus stop.
God, what creative these guys became.
And he's telling, I'll take a printout and give. I can't give this. I said, this is original on pencil. You give it today.
Hey, create a good shop. It will be really nice. Kalpatav Danda. And he has put a light, fan, cigarette smoker, liquor box, shower, everything in the Kalpatav Danda. Titanium Danda. Royal staff. Antique king. Have it. Give it to him. Vivekananda was sitting one day in the banks of Ganga in Calcutta. One lady, old lady, got washed away in the water. She was shouting, save me, save me. Vivekananda said, he was sitting with his swamis, brahmacharis. Whoever jumps and saves her, whether you save or get washed, I'll give you enlightenment. 12 fellows jumped. And finally they saved the old lady. And all 12 came out. He gave sannyas to all 12 of them immediately in half an hour. He gave them sannyas, and that all 12 became the first circle of his sangha. In the 12, I think 4 or 5 became successors, presidents of Ramakrishna Mission. He immediately gave them sannyas. He said, you guys are much more worthy of sannyas. One lady gave sannyas to 12 people. Nothing else. Degree of surrender, that's all. Maintaining surrender, that's what. Being established in the mood of surrender. Because these guys, they experience some time and run away. Like Ramakrishna says very beautifully, the mongoose in the village, they will go and hide in their holes. These village kids, to catch them, they will tie a rope in their tail and put a brick. Even if they go and hide, they will pull the rope and get them out of the hole. Same way, your engrams are like that stones. Attachment is that rope. Even if you go and experience surrender, that can just pull you out. That only you should take care.
It's easy to experience surrender with you, Swami.
That's what I am saying, no?
Life with everything.
No, not only that, even with me experiencing, if you are continuously experiencing, then no problem. Continuous experience, that's there. Continuously being established. Without, you see, when you are not having surrender, suddenly you will start judging my movements. You understand? My movements are not me. Even if I do not know, I do not show you, I am an incarnation. Understand? Sometimes I myself may act just like a normal man, just like normal, but when you measure with your logic, that actions overdone. Gone. That's why I tell this first subtle disciple, say, even if I don't know, you know, I am an incarnation. Do the scheduling.
There was on the way one family who
Huh?
came.
I didn't believe at all it will be open.
You only told me all doors, all roads are closed.
Swamiji told me,
Huh.
decide first place where you want to go.
Huh.
I'll open tomorrow.
That's very what I said. Where you want to go, tell me, I'll open that tomorrow, immediately.
And I heard somewhere
Now
after
the
we came
Kedarnath,
from lost it.
Huh?
Kedarnath, Swamiji want to go Kedarnath first. I said, all right, go.
Hmm.
After we came from Kedarnath, apparently it got
And the
blocked.
day Swamiji landed in Rishikesh, rain stopped that day.
And as soon as we started, it started raining.
ஏன்னா 4 நாளைக்கு திறக்கான்னு சொன்னாங்கப்பா யமுனோத்ரி கங்கோத்ரி எல்லா ரூட்டும் Manishananda told you told me 15 days at least it will take. Even the first road he said it will take 4 days. I said nothing doing, tomorrow it will open. You plan and I told tomorrow where you want to go. You just show me. Actually I told him to bring the map. And he brought the map. I just put my hand. It's all open. Now you block. Now you book.
Authorize as climate guru, Swamiji. No guru in the world can do this.
No, actually, he showed me where the blockage, Swamiji, where it's all black and where you are supposed to go. I put my hand and it's all open. Now plan for it. All blocks are removed. Go over.
Swamiji, the hotel fellow is telling, it cannot be believed. It is Sakshat, really he himself has come, that's why it is happening.
What is there? You see, nature respects us. When we respect nature, we are the most ecological group who never disturb Ganga, Himalayas, who come happily and celebrate and go back. So nature respects us, that's all. Ganga celebrates our presence. Himalaya celebrates our presence. He wants us here, Himaraja. So you guys had this time darshan of Vyaskufa also. Vyaskufa, Saraswati,
Ganesh wrote,
Ganesh Kufa. Ganesh also wrote in Vyaskufa only. Then he stayed there, rested there. After the tiredness of writing, he just slept there itself.
because that Pandit told us from up the Vyas would talk and down Ganpati would write.
No. He sat there only and wrote. He slept here. That's the story.
He told us like this.
That's why if you go into the cave and sit, you will feel, if you will hear the sound of an elephant roaring. When the elephant sleep, there will be mild sound. That sound will be heard.
I levitate Swami. I hit my head to the rock. Too much it was shocked that it was too powerful. There's always rainbow near the source of surrender.
Yes.
Oh, there's a rainbow.
It is not source, it is disappearing into earth. See, source is from sky. When she landed, she disappeared into the earth with that force. Naturally, when the water comes, it makes a small dent in the So it went so deep, and then after that it hitting the stones below, it came back and started flowing. That U part is Saraswati, that out part is Ganga. Will you understand? Next. Trishul. I don't know much idea about it, but whatever they say seems to be believable, because that way it is standing but it is shaking. Really, I am surprised, because if it is installed strongly, it cannot shake, and if it is shaking, how long it can be standing? It is standing. At least last 10 years I have seen it standing. 1999 I have seen, and 1995 I have seen twice. So from 95 now 15 years. I don't know. That may not be true, but its standing is really surprising. And it is heavy. That heavy, if it is installed nicely, it will not shake. If it is not installed, it will not stand. Is it not? And how technically they managed both, we don't know. No. You see, it's like a master sleep. If they have left the body, then it will be energy. Otherwise, it's all just a place of worship. This is more a place of worship, not energy center. Place of worship. But even there, you can feel connected. It's not wrong, because many people would have worshipped those thoughts are culminated, and it's there. You see. Panchakashi is there. Panchakashi, Panchaprayag, Panchakedar, Panchabadri is here in the Himalayas. Panchaprayag is Devaprayag, Rudraprayag, Vishnuprayag, Sonprayag, Karnaprayag, and Nandaprayag. Actually, then one should be missing. One should be reduced. I don't know which is Panchaprayag. In the 6, some 5 is Panchaprayag. Same way Panchabadri, Panchakedar, Panchakashi. In Himalayas alone. In all over India, 12 Jyotirlinga and 12 Prayagas are there.
They say that Pandavas first came to meet Shiva there.
Oh.
From there because he didn't want to. They destroyed their own king, so he wanted to meet them there. So he went to Kedar and then
They ran behind Kedar Pindi. Yes, yes. Then where else it will be connected? No, whether I am in the physical body or not, whether you are in the physical body or not, connection is eternal.
Seems like Mahavakya Baba came, people decide of the eternally something in human form. They never die.
There is a group of people.
We can see that.
This is the way the master teaches the level disciples. And this is the way the disciples learn among themselves. The disciples learn among themselves. Third, this is the way the opposite ideology persons were made to understand the truths. Fourth, this is the only way the religious terrorism was avoided in Vedic tradition. We never won over the sword. We never waged war with the sword. It was all with the clear, friendly, convincing arguments. The non-violent strength of the Vedic tradition is built on spiritual debate. You will not find stories like this master took a sword and rode on the horse, went with the millions of people and killed the opposite king or the religious leader and converted that whole crowd into his religion. No. He goes with a palm leaf and with a deep peace, few shaved head disciples, sits with the opposite religious leader on and on and on for days. And I want you to know about one of the important spiritual debate happened in the Vedic tradition, which rewrote the history of Vedic tradition between Shankara and Mandana Mishra. That was the turning point of the Vedic tradition, because Vedic tradition was slowly getting lost in rituals, just the outer physical doing. Slowly the attention is getting diverted towards that direction, then the inner enlightenment science. So this debate was the greatest turning point, happened to the Vedic tradition. The rules of the debate is, both of them will have lotus garlands. And Mandana Mishra's wife is a judge. Whose garland withers away first is the loser. You may think, how can that be the decision point? You need to understand, whose body becomes heat during the argument does not have the rational strength, just agitation is coming up. As I said in the morning, the person who is agitated is loser. Person who is agitated is going to do all foolish things. All foolish things. And they are already doing. Get into more and more trouble. They are putting themselves into more and more trouble. When you are agitated, see, spiritual strength means how much the Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana has become Atma Pramana. Shastra Pramana means truths of the spiritual scriptures. Apta Pramana means the truths as expressed by the master. Atma Pramana means truths which has become experience of you. The Shastra Pramana, how it is expressed as Apta Pramana, should become Atma Pramana in you. So, if your Atma Pramana is stronger, your logic will ride on the cool, lubricated, compassionate nervous system. Does not need to get agitated, does not need to become hot, so that the garland can wither away. So now no need. You can play the cool game.
So, Mandana Mishra was given one garland, Shankara was given one garland, debate starts, 3.5 days it goes. 3.5 days, fourth day. Amazing. 3 days, two complete opposite ideological persons are able to sit and have a beautiful dialogue, debate without getting heated up. That is the greatness of the Vedic tradition. That's the greatness of Vedic tradition. It's like more like will I lead you to the deeper space or will you lead me to deeper space? That's all. Nothing else. So both of them decide, if you lead me deeper space than where I am, I'll become your disciple. If I lead you to the deeper space than where you are, you become my disciple. Let us enter into the deeper truths. Sahana vavatu, sahana ubunaktu. Means let both of us grow together. Let both of us educate ourselves together. Let both of us have friendliness till we complete this process. Even the Brahma Sutra, first sutra starts with Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us explore the existence, the Brahman. Very beautifully, the Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana, which has become Apta Pramana, and how much it has become Atma Pramana. Here, both of them are leading each other into the deeper and deeper and deeper spaces, understandings. When you have no more space to lead the other person into understanding, you are agitated. You will now start using the perverted logic, the heat. Garland will wither away. After 3.5 days, evening, first time sweating was seen on Mandana Mishra's body. The heat started coming up, means now all his other energy chakras are tired. Swadhisthana is emitting the heat. Now it has become survival. It is no more understanding. It is no more spiritual. Now he is agitated. He knows he doesn't have any more. He can't lead the other person into the deeper spaces, deeper than where he is. So naturally, the irrational logic, perverted logic gets activated, and he tries to use different words which is not his experience. So those words which has not become part of him creates heat, and garland slowly starts withering away. Saraswati, Ubay Bharati says, stop now, you lost the game. Understand how beautiful the atmosphere would have been. Two great religious leaders. Understand, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary guy. He is the top religious leader in Karmaganda. In those days, Hinduism is not like united as it is now. It's one of the huge branch. The ritualism is conquering, trying to conquer the science part of the religion. So it's a fight between socio-political rules and research and development science. The spiritual science and socio-political rules. Huge fight. But happening without even a flower, garland getting heated up. Can you understand? Such big decisions are made in such a loving atmosphere. It's almost like a life and death for few million people. It is getting made in a space where the garland, the lotus flower, is not getting withered away. No sword, no blood, not even using the hand to beat. Just simple intelligence. And then Mandana Mishra, not only he realizes, he surrenders completely. He surrenders completely and says, here I am, your disciple. I understand. You can lead me one step deeper than what I am. See, Mandana Mishra is not an ordinary, he is a highly integrated spiritual practitioner. I can say religious practitioner who has millions of disciples. Amazing strength, intelligence, integrity. But when he says, yes, this guy can lead me one step deeper than where I am. He can take me one step above than where I am. This is time. Let me surrender. Keeping the seeking alive. Understand? Keeping the seeking alive. Not getting frozen with the ideas is the truth, basic truth on which the debate should happen. Spiritual debate should happen, keeping the seeking alive, not getting frozen in our own ideas. Person who constantly has a spiritual debate with his own life is living enlightened. With your own life, constantly have a spiritual debate. Am I standing with the decisions I took? Am I standing with the seeking I took up? Am I getting frozen? Am I ready to have the debate? Am I ready to have debate with my life, which is ready to lead me to the next step? Am I keeping my seeking open? Am I keeping my surrender alive? Or am I slowly, see in the Ganges, some dirt will slowly get into the bank and get settled. Means stopped moving, stopped flowing, stopped living. Spiritual debate is something which makes your seeking alive, which makes your surrender alive, which makes the whole thing alive, keeps the enlightenment Ganges flowing in your system intensely. Remember, when you do the debate, the garland on your neck should not get heated. Maybe we can have thermometer. Because you guys are not going to sit for 3.5 days. Garland may wither away. So we should have the thermometer or pulse monitor. Pulse monitor. That's the right thing. Your pulse should be balanced. It should be completely based on your Atma Pramana. The Apta Pramana, which has become Atma Pramana. Understand? Shastra Pramana can never directly become Atma Pramana. That's the biggest thing. Shastra Pramana is only to inspire you. Apta Pramana only give experience. And how much the Apta Pramana became Atma Pramana. So, when it is purely from Atma Pramana, there is no loser. If you lose, naturally, the person who wins is going to lead you much deeper experiences. So you are winner. If you are winner, the person who lost, you are going to lead that person into the deeper and deeper spiritual experiences. Again, you are a winner. Spiritual debate is a space where it is win-win situation. There is no loser. In Indian tradition, spiritual debate was one of the backbone, as I said, in 4 level. Master to transmit the truths to the new disciples. Master to transmit the truths to the different ideological religious leaders. Disciples to transmit the truth to other disciples. And one leader to transmit the truth to other leader. In 4 ways it has been used.
And this avoided all religious terrorism in Vedic tradition. The Vedic traditions extraordinary strength is spiritual debate. And there is a beautiful Sanskrit verse which says, when you listen from the master, you learn 1/4. When you have a debate among yourself, you will learn 1/4. When you do the smarana, you learn the 3rd quarter. When you start teaching, you learn the 4th quarter. When you listen from the master, 25%. When you do debate among yourself, second 25%. When you do the smarana, remembrance, means internal question answer. I can say kind of an internal debate. The 3rd 25%. When you start teaching, the 4th 25%. That is the way the truths are learnt. So, you guys have heard. Now I'll lead you guys to the second 25%. We will have spiritual debates. This is the truth of spiritual debate in Indian tradition. I think the second subject is history of spiritual debate. I think I have covered this subject also. As I said, in all traditions, which is out of Vedic tradition, the debate is part of life. I can see very clearly how Mandana Mishra and Shankara would have had the debate, and how Shankara had debate with many of the Buddhists and conquered, and how many Buddhists like Nagarjuna had debate with Shankarites and conquered. You may think, then what is truth? Suddenly when Shankara represents, Advaita wins. When Nagarjuna represents, Shunyatva wins. Then which is reality, which is truth? Understand, the person who is experienced is reality, not the ideas. Shankara was able to lead Buddhists one step deeper in Buddhism than where they are. So he won. Nagarjuna is able to lead Shankarites one step deeper into Advaita, where he wins. So truth is one. Who is able to lead you one step deeper wins. So spiritual debate is more like a place where the person who can lead you one step further than where you are is identified and the help is taken. Brief introduction about Advaita. Advaita means non-dualism. Some of the translators translate this as a monism. No. Monism means egatva. But Advaita means non-dualism. It is put in the negative form. It is not said one, no. No two, that's all. Advaita means non-dualism, where the truth is beyond two. There is no two. Name or form, anything, time or space, which makes you experience two things, does not exist. Seen and the seer, if there is two, it is lie. Known and the knower, if there is a two, it's a lie. Experience and the experiencer, if there is two, it is a lie. So merging the experiencer and experience into experiencing, merging the seer and seen into seeing, knower and the known into knowing is Advaita. Beyond two. You can't call it one. Beyond two. I can say the truth which leads you beyond two is called Advaita Tattva. And the experience beyond two is Advaita Anubhava. The master who leads you beyond the two is Advaita Acharya. Dvaita. I tell you exactly the difference between Advaita and Dvaita. When you experience the Advaita Anubhava from the Advaita Acharya and settle with that experience, your extraordinary gratitude will feel, whatever is said and done, I cannot become equal to him. Till you leave the body, that one line of your bio-memory will say, I cannot become equal to him. So that one line is called Dvaita, that's all. When you leave the body, that one line will go away, then it is Advaita, that's all, nothing else. Otherwise, Dvaita is, as experience, there is nothing separate. Gopikas realized they are Krishna. All great Advaitis, they realize it is they who is Bhagavan. It's not that Gopikas are great Bhaktas, because of that they did not have Advaitic experience. No. All great Bhaktas had the Advaitic experience. But when they are in the body, one line, how can I become equal to him? So internally I know I am one, but I have to be at his feet. I have to relax at his feet. The overflowing gratitude and love which completely makes you to feel the master as divine. So when that one line is retained, that same experience is called Dvaita. If without Advaitic experience, if you are having Dvaita, then it is incomplete. Advaita is the truth experience, ultimate. Out of that, any attitude you take is perfect. But without experiencing that, you are stuck in any attitude, means your sadhana is incomplete. So know the truth which unites everything and play from the truth, from that experience. Visishtadvaita means the individual soul is separate, the cosmic soul is separate, it is part of the cosmic soul. Slowly, 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 it can expand and may experience oneness. One funny thing is, even in Visishtadvaita, there are millions of subsects. Different beliefs. Like one group of Visishtadvaitis believe the individual soul, the cosmic soul, and the Maya, all three are eternal. Some believe Atman, Brahma, Parabrahma. So there are so many versions of Visishtadvaita. All I wanted to tell you is, after experiencing Advaita, Any stand you take, any position you are, great. But without experiencing that, any position you are in, you are incomplete. Sunyavada. Sunyavada means the path of negation. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Neti, 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 neti. It's like a technique which does not give any hold for your mind. Just relaxing, 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 relaxing into the deeper and deeper space. There is no one word on which you are struck. You are stuck. You are catching or you are caught. Neither the word is caught by you nor you are caught by the word. Sunyavada. I can say Sunyavada is constantly updating your experience, not being stuck with any of the ideas you create. And Mayavada. Mayavada is something like whatever you know, including the idea of enlightenment, is illusion. Go beyond whatever you know. What is enlightenment? Different roads, that's all. Different roads. See, like now, we have different roads to travel. If there is a landslide in some road, means some wrong group has occupied, identified one philosophy with themselves. They have put a wrong meaning on the words, loaded with too much of dirt. Then we take another one route, that's all. We take another one route. Sometime the Sunyavadis are loaded with too much dirt. Then come on, take the route of Mayavada. Mayavadis get loaded with too much dirt. Then come on, let us take the Advaitavada. Anyone, if you travel sincerely, that's enough, will lead to the ultimate truth. Mayavada is like everything is illusion. Reject, go beyond all illusions. Ajatavada means unborn. Unborn. Nothing ever happened. Nothing ever happens and nothing ever happened. Ajata. This whole thing is unborn. Because you are seeing it as born, it appears to be born, it is unborn. Ajata. So, if you decide to see this whole thing as one more dream, you will be awakened. That's what? Unborn. Ajatavada. Rules of debate and moderation. As I said, first thing, pulse should not go up. Second thing, the words should be from your Atma Pramana. If you have been with Master and you are very clearly aware that some experience is possible in biomemory, in human biomemory, that becomes your experience. Understand? If you know bliss is possible in this biomemory, immediately that becomes possible in your biomemory. If you know the ultimate energy is possible in this biomemory, ultimately that becomes possible in your biomemory. Whatever is possible in that biomemory is possible in this biomemory. And start living it, giving support to it, encouraging it. That is what I call Nididhyasana, living. So whatever you are living, talk from that. That's all. Talk from that. He would have put many seeds in you. Apta Pramana would have become Atma Pramana in many ways. Talk from that. That is the rule. No question of heated arguments. No question of irrational logic, no question of perverted logic. It is only let us inquire into the truth. Atato Brahma Jignasat. Not let us see who wins. Let us inquire into the truth. That is the rule for moderation of
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda. And such a wonderful discourse, Swamiji, again inspiring us to grow the feeling of devotion and reach the space of Advaita. And beautifully how even the Gopas and the Gopikas, they know they are Krishna, and but they decide while living in this body to retain that kind of a separation, that how can I be equal to Krishna? And from the experience of oneness, when you know that you are Paramashiva, how beautifully the feeling connection happens inside all of us. And when we see how Swamiji very patiently again and again guides all of us, even all of these sessions that we are watching for how many years of speaking every single day, Swamiji has produced all of that for all of us. And really that different, so many inspired to grow the devotion inside. And Swamiji says, actually, devotion is the greatest gift, even more than enlightenment itself. When you have devotion, you don't need to worry about getting enlightened. Just that feeling connection with Swamiji, with Paramashiva himself in the body, that is the best experience of life and the ultimate itself. So throughout these sessions today, we hope that you are inspired to develop that feeling connection, that devotion with Swamiji. Whatever actions this will lead to, whether in the form of puja or whatever projects you may be doing or desiring to do in Kailasa or in your own personal life, think how you can start to develop the devotion and a feeling connection with Swamiji. So here we have an exercise that will guide us in this direction. And what you're going to be doing, just take one instance in your life where you broke a pattern, you move forward in life in whatever way by following a guru vak, either an instruction from Swamiji that you may have heard during the session, or deciding to apply one of the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed. You'll find that as we move forward, having so many experiences, so many breakthroughs, many times we don't even remember all the great things that have happened. Now, when you look back, when you contemplate how following a single word from Swamiji may have given you so much change, so much of a breakthrough, immediately you will start experiencing the deep gratitude, the deep devotion for Swamiji. And that is something to be cherished. That devotion is a direct connection with the divine, with Paramashiva, that will transform your whole being. So to start with, you'll be choosing one incident, okay,
as small as it is, even just a word that you heard from Swamiji that you felt inspired by, and you decided to apply it, and you really felt benefited, whatever it is, and see how that has helped you to break a pattern. You can see how the situation was before, how it became after. Remember how this has benefited you, transformed you. And we're going to describe the situation before, after. What are the actions you did? What all, even what all thoughts or what all words you used towards yourself? What all actions you finally did based on this word or this instruction from Swamiji? And try to see how much of a transformation this has led to. Finally, you can kind of consolidate the whole thing. You were in that situation before, you followed this instruction from Swamiji, and this is how your life has turned into afterwards. And when you do that, when you contemplate on that, remember the whole point is to awaken the feeling connection, awaken the deep gratitude, the devotion, bhakti inside all of us. So do this assignment, the exercise with this context in mind, and describe this experience that you have. Okay. So we'll be projecting the assignment, and you can start to write down and contemplate, cherish that feeling connection, deep gratitude for so much. All right. So, hope that you have completed the exercise. And some of you may be very new. You may be feeling that this has not yet happened. It's fine. We know that I think some of you are attending for the first time. We have been connected recently. That is okay. Whatever can evoke the feeling of devotion or bhakti in you, can focus on that only. And now with this, we'll be entering into the meditation technique. So be wherever you are, don't go anywhere, be in the same space, and Swamiji will be guiding us to enter into the meditation.
Shiva says, let you be aware of the gap between two breaths, and the whole day you will be in ecstasy. And he says one more thing, and so practicing in a few days be born anew. He says this technique will give you a new birth. You will not be old person again. You will not be living your old life again. One important thing with these techniques, you should constantly practice. You will see you become a new being. You are not old person again. You will be a new being. Here, Shiva is saying, let you be born as a new person. In few days, be born anew. You will not be an old person again. Only when you practice, you will understand how this bringing attention between two breaths can change your whole life. How can you be a new person? Because whenever you bring your attention between two breaths, you are unclutched. Just you remember that you are unclutched. You come to the same neutral space in which you experience. You are unclutched. All your problems can be alive. You can have your suffering as long as you believe you are a connected being. The moment you understand by your very nature you are illogical, unconnected, independent, unclutched being, immediately from that moment you can't suffer, because even your suffering is nothing but connecting and creating a shaft. You can suffer only if you create a shaft. You can't continue to suffer if you remember again and again you are unclutched. Because the suffering which happened to you 1 year ago, the suffering which happened 9 months ago, the suffering which happened 8 months ago, the suffering which happened yesterday, they are completely unconnected, independent incidents, separate parts. But when you start connecting all of them and start seeing them, create an understanding about them in your life, or create an idea about them in your life, be very clear, you are creating suffering for you. You are creating hell for you. You are creating more and more difficulties for you. These techniques, you need to go into them. When you go into these techniques, you will see the liberation happening in your being. Whenever you are in depression, just remember that you are unclutched. The incidents or the things happening in the outer world are no way connected to your response from the inner world. In the same way, the thoughts which is rising in your inner world are no way connected to your identity which you have about yourself in the inner world. You have two identity. One which you show for others, another one which you keep it for yourself. Both are lies. Let it be very clear, you always think the identity which you show to the world is lie, and the identity which you have about yourself, within yourself, is a truth. Let it be very clear, the identity which you are keeping within yourself, about yourself, that is a big lie. That is also a lie. Your response or your thoughts related to your identity which you are showing outside to the outer world, and to the identity which you are keeping in your mind about yourself, both are completely unclutched. It's a lie. People come and tell me, they always come and express their guilt. Swamiji, actually I am a different kind of person, but I am showing outside as if I am courageous and a nice, honest person. I don't know how to bridge the gap. Let it be very clear, the guilt which you are carrying, or the personality which you are carrying which creates guilt in you, that is also a pure lie. If you think the personality which you are carrying inside is true, and the personality which you are projecting to the outer world is a lie, you will start thinking about morality. All your morality is the gap between these two, or the gap between these two only creates the idea about morality. I am talking very subtle, but the basic truth about life. The idea of confession is nothing but a pure business. It is an idea given to you so that you can be kept as a slave. This idea of guilt, idea of confession, all these things are cunning, subtle way to exploit human beings. It's a very cunning, subtle way to keep people under the control. Let it be very clear, your idea about yourself, which you are keeping inside your mind, and your idea about yourself which you are projecting to the outer world, both of them are pure lies. Both the identities are lies. When you bring your awareness, attention between two breaths and realize, remember again and again, you are unclutched. By your very nature, you are unclutched. Again and again when you remember, you are unclutched by bringing your attention between two breaths. Suddenly you will see all your activities are taking a new turn. You will not be talking in the same way. You will not be working in the same way. You will not be doing things in the old way. You will start working in a new way. You will start thinking in a new way, because your idea about pleasure will change. Your idea about joy will change. Your idea about pain will change. All your ideas about yourself will change. That is why I say, Shiva is the only master who is master for the Bhavaroga. Bhavaroga means the disease of bondage. He is the only master, only doctor to cure the disease of bondage. He straight away liberates you, cuts all the bondage. He doesn't even give you the bondage of spirituality. Almost all the religions will take away the social bondages, but they will give you spiritual bondage. One more new bondage, golden chain. But with Shiva, he neither gives you spiritual bondage nor gives you social bondage. usually you will be relieved or you will be liberated from the image which you are showing to the outer world by the religions. They will tell, oh, don't bother about name, don't bother about fame. These are all the techniques to be liberated from the image which you are showing to the outer world. Image which you are showing to the outer world, liberating from that image is a lot more easy. It's not a big thing. Just a little bit of intelligence and understanding, enough, you can be liberated. But liberating yourself from the image which you are carrying inside about you, that is the real freedom. That's what Jai Krishnamurti says, freedom from yourself. Liberating yourself from yourself, because yourself is constantly torturing you. You can't relax with yourself. You can't sit with yourself. See, you can see in your life, even the old people doesn't have any responsibility. I have seen retired, no other responsibility, nothing else needs to be done. Even they can't sit with themselves. From morning till night, they will be reading the same old Hindu newspaper with a big glass. Even editor wouldn't have read so much. See, they would have been married, their sons would have been married, their daughters would have been married, their grandsons would have been married, but they will be sitting and reading the matrimonial column with that big glass. They can't sit with themselves. They can't sit with themselves. When you can't sit with yourself, be very clear. You are not relaxed, you are not at ease with the image which you are carrying about yourself in your inner space. Here, first thing Shiva is teaching, let you be liberated, let you be in ease, let you be at ease with the image which you are carrying within yourself about yourself. Only then real morality can happen. Please understand, unless you are completely at ease with the image which you are carrying about yourself inside your being, unless you accept yourself completely, real morality can never happen in your life. The one and only way to accept yourself completely is to understand the truth by the very nature. Your thoughts are illogical, irresponsible, and independent and clutched. You can't do anything about it. You have only one thing. You can understand this truth and liberate yourself. That's all. When you liberate yourself, you will be completely eased with the personality or the image which you are carrying about yourself in your inner space. Only when you are eased with your personality, only when you are integrated, life will be a game. Till then, you will be tortured by life. In Sanskrit, we have a beautiful word, Leela. Person who has integrated his life, person who is completely comfortable with the image which he is carrying within himself, for him life becomes a Leela. It is no more serious thing. It's a game of existence. He is just playing. No question of something is right, something is wrong. No question of getting exploited by somebody, and same way no question of exploiting somebody. If you have respect for your freedom, your inner space, you will never disrespect others' freedom. Same way, if you are binding somebody, if you are taking away somebody's freedom, let it be very clear, you will be selling your freedom. You can see all these so-called moralists, they will be moral because of their followers, the followers will be moralistic because of the leader. And both are in a big bondage. Both are binding each other. Let it be very clear, the real morality, solid purity can happen to you only when you are completely ease with the personality which you are carrying within yourself. This meditation technique has got two parts. First thing, you are supposed to center your attention between two breaths. Next thing, you must be able to carry that attention throughout your worldly activity. You will be able to put your attention between two breaths. You will be able to be ease with yourself only if you are ease with your neutral space. If you are comfortable in the zone where you don't have any more attachment with your identity, where you are ready to be relaxed from your identity, means where you are ease with the personality which you are carrying in your inner space.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji has introduced the technique. And the second step, we will be needing a bit more time to go through it. But we can already start with the first step. So now we request all the participants to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And you can keep your eyes closed. Breathe very deeply and slowly. Start to bring your awareness to the space in between two breaths. So after the inhale and then after the exhale. And remember again and again that you are unclutched. As Swamiji says, it will bring ease to your being. You will overcome all the personalities, everything from the past. You'll start to function in a new way. You'll start to experience the Leela, that life is a game of existence with so many different dimensions and happenings. So let's enter into the meditation now. All right. So you can open your eyes now. And as somebody was saying, try to carry that awareness throughout the day, throughout whatever activity you are doing. And you'll see that this simple technique will help you to experience new dimensions of your being, new dimensions of life, and unclutch from the past and from the old way of functioning. So, with this powerful technique, we'll be now entering into the next session, continuing to learn more how we can connect with the divine, experiencing devotion, bhakti. And here in this next session, someone should be talking about the science of surrender. How, for example, let's say that it's something that you really need to do, but you may have so many fears or worry about what is going to happen. Am I going to succeed? Or I manifest what I want or not? How, just through the deep connection with Swamiji, remembering that Swamiji is present with you, guiding you, manifesting for you, can just decide to drop all of that, just surrender and decide to give up all that fear, worry, whatever goes on inside. And with the strength of devotion, the strength of surrender, give yourself a powerful breakthrough. So let's come to the space of listening. We'll be hearing directly from Swamiji about the science of surrender.
Teach some unclutching. Okay? And that way he will be struggling and he will become schizophrenia and suffer forever. Then at the end of the day, he will understand surrender is the right thing. Now, till he understands what to do. Unclutching and all will not directly lead you to enlightenment. You may think, no, I am in a different mood, I am talking. I am telling you the exact truth. Sometimes rarely I feel like telling the truth as it is, I am telling that's all. Really. Whenever any thought comes, just surrender it to the source. You see, the source is God. Nothing else can, nothing can come out other than the God. He is the source. So drop it to the source. Disregard and drop it to the source constantly. But unclutching, you will become more egoistic. You will think, I am doing big guy. I am a big guy. Drop yourself into the Ganga. If you are a big guy, then what else? There are so many hills from where you can drop yourself into the Ganga. Now all big guys should be dropped into Ganga only. Just disrespect the anger. Disrespect the anger and surrender to Ganga. Surrender to that source. Huh? Huh? Yes. The devotion towards Master also leads to surrender. Surrender the devotion also. Know very clearly your devotion is foolishness. Really, disrespect your devotion also. Disregard your devotion also. That is also foolishness. Arrogant. I have seen so many fellows showing devotion. Fake. And especially after this scandal, I know the value of the devotion. All talks. Fellows have disappeared. Not only ordinary way, the dogs, when they run, they don't run normally. They do 1, 2 and bark and run. So I have seen all kinds of devotees running, not devotees actually, ex-devotees running, doing 1, 2, 3 and running. The dogs has the ability of vomiting. In a unique way, they will vomit. So, I have seen people doing 1, 2, 3, vomiting and running. So, all their devotion is foolishness. Disregard your devotion also. Only thing, drop everything at your source, at the source from which it is coming out. See, these are the pure truths I am uttering. And if you want to catch, catch it. Sharada, whenever she goes to Varanasi, she will not initiate people. Whenever I go to Varanasi only, I tell all the truth and initiate people. All, whether that Kashi or Uttarakashi, I initiate people. So, honest truth as it is. Establish yourself in surrender. That's the only way. Just be in the mood of, constantly cherish the mood of surrender. There's a beautiful book in the Christian theology, Practicing the Presence of God. Any of you have read that book? It's a very powerful book. You guys should read it. Thomas Kempis, great mystic. Out of intellectual ideas you can create organization, but out of this surrender idea only you can create enlightenment. With the surrender idea you can't create organization. You can create only enlightenment. You can't sell this idea, you see. But unclutching can be nicely packaged and sold. So I don't need to sell anything to you guys. Already you guys gave a lot of money to me. I can tell you guys the truth as it is. That's why I'm telling. That's what I'm saying. Spontaneous disappearance happens only when you have tremendous regard for surrender philosophy. See, the tremendous regard for surrender philosophy makes many of your non-mechanical parts of the brain alive and copes up your system for higher experiences. That is when the withering away of the will happens. Not before that. Not even accepting with anger or anything, not even having the idea of acceptance. 5 days before, I got hurt in the hand. I did not even know. Yesterday, Brahmaswarupa noted down and told me, what is this, Swamiji? It was a very strong, deep wound. I don't know. I did not even know how it got, where it happened, nothing. I didn't even know, only he found out and told me. Then he started inquiring, Swamiji, you will not have pain or you will not know about your body and all that. Then I started thinking, okay, this is the way it is. And it is there. And that also yesterday I found out because I wore the cloth yesterday, our hands are seen. The idea of pain, nothing exists. It's not that I am without awareness. I am with awareness only. I am moving, talking. And the wound shows very clearly there was a bleeding. There would have been a bleeding. Establish in the surrendering mood, the joy of sadhana you will experience. See, sadhana itself should be joy, only then you will do it. Otherwise, how much you will tightening the screw, how much you will do? That's what I said, you are screwed. People are unhappy about it when I say the truth. You don't need to surrender to some person or image or anything, to the source. That brings a lot of joy, and tremendous lubrication in your nervous system. Otherwise, you will have thousands of problems. Why that fellow is levitating, I am not levitating. Now, all this nonsense will be there. The sadhana people will create so much complication and they will always get into trouble. I am afraid of these sadhakas because they will create a lot of trouble, nuisance. Never ever have friendship with the people who do sadhana. No, really. No, they will create some problem for you. Either they will compare their sadhana with you or they will compare your sadhana with them and they will put you in mess. They will torture you. Be with people who are more loving, simple, joyful, playful, who are not bothered about the sadhana, foolish nonsense. No, really. Otherwise, all the fellows who are too much sadhana, no, they will put you in trouble. Go and talk to them 10 minutes, they will put you in depression. Either they will compare their sadhana with you, saying that, oh, I do this, you don't do anything, you are fool, and you are with the wrong guru, and all this. Or they will see your sadhana, oh, you do this, I don't do anything, and they will raise your ego and put you in hell. In some way, they will put you in nonsense. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, the Sattvika sadhaka will sit inside the mosquito curtain and do what he needs to do, will never talk about it to anybody else. See, the other day I was telling about you can talk about your experience. That is totally different. Talking about your sadhana is different. You understand? Talking about experience is what you feel, the joy overflowing, verbalizing it. That is different. And talking about your sadhana, I do this 1008 times, I count and I roll on the ground. Who cares whether you wash your butt or not? No, these fellows go on talking about it too. No, I do this sadhana, I do this kriya, that kriya. I blow this nose 20 times, that nose 20 times. And this mahamudra, that kriya. Egoistic idiots. Finally, what happens? An anti-effect happens. Sadhana is supposed to lead you to enlightenment, and the anti-effect will happen. Anti-effect means what? Clash. Not only they will put you in depression. You see anybody puts you in depression within 10 minutes. Is a great sadhaka. No, really. He'll be a great sadhaka. Go and talk to them and find out in 10 minutes they will put you in depression. Nonsense. It is better to be with the people who dance in clubs, bars and eat and drink and go and sleep in and do their life. They will be much better company than these so-called sadhakas who blow their nose 20 times, go around do something, some foolish things. Because at least these bar goers, they won't put you in depression. Now really, these guys will put you in depression. I am telling you all the truth as it is, very practically. No, I never saw any fellow a drunkard or a bar goer putting others in depression. Either if you give company, he will drink with you. If you don't like, he will go and drink by himself and he will be by himself. But see these sadhakas, they will catch you and talk to you and put you in depression. Even if you don't want to talk, they will sit and brag about their necklace and just like bragging about these jewels and cloth only. It's a kind of a bragging. And they will see to it you are in depression. Till then they won't feel satisfied, settled. See, even this mantra japa, you should not repeat with like a sadhana. You should put it like a ring on your vocal cord. So where a sound is coming, air gets converted into words. Just you should place it like a ring, and you should feel like there is a ring. For example, if you get a mantra Shiva Shiva, something like that, Namah Shivaya or Namo Narayana, you should feel that mantra is there like a ring. Any air goes through, it goes through that ring. So any air comes out will have the paint smell of that ring, that mantra. Means again surrender only. And go in the other road. Don't go in the same road. Because they will catch you and put you in depression. What will you do? Poor fellow. They will give you all tall talks. Even the surrendering, I don't even call it as a sadhana. It's like a joy of relaxation. Joy of restful awareness. What is she's telling? Yes, that's what. See, whatever you think, from where that all your idea, energy, intelligence, that I exist, all of you feel that I exist now. From where you feel that, give it to that same thing. That's all. To that same space or place or whatever it is. See, there is something from which you feel I exist. I have to eat, I have to walk, I am standing, I am this body. You have that now. So from which that comes out, give it to the same back. That's all. Something is responsible why you are able to see all this. Is it not? Something is responsible why you are able to hear all this. So give it back to that same. Even as a concept, you give it back to that same is enough. Because you can't do more than concept. You are a concept. So as a concept, you give it back to them, that's enough. You are nothing more than a concept. The big problem is few chaos created out of few junk. Different junks when it becomes chaos. See, opposite that pigs sheds are there, you see. Near that 4 or 5 pigs are rolling and see. In the daytime you should have seen. Tomorrow morning don't miss that. There is so much junk and 4 or 5 pigs are rolling around. Take photograph of that. Exactly that's what you. Put it in the website. No, really. See that? Did you guys see that? That 4 or 5 small huts are there for that pigs, you see. They grow pigs. And that junk will be there. Lot of junk and they will be rolling. That small pigs they will be rolling. That's what exactly. Nothing else. I think constantly surrendering your thought will exude the love. You will start exuding. That will always means that does not mean that they are living around me. My living around me does not mean they became enlightened. It's all they have to surrender. Without surrender, living around me is not physically living around me is not a too big thing. There are 200 dogs in Bidhi Ashram living with me. They are there more than 8 years and they are more senior to anybody. What to do? No, they are senior than everybody. Again, see, he's asking technique for surrendering. No. See, as I said, understand these 2 words. Anything comes up, idea, thought, disregard, disrespect, and put it to the source. Let it go to the source. I am not interested. That's enough. Don't ask more words, then you will create technique out of it. Just grasp this much words, less words, go with it.